I never thought it was. I never realized it would be a real thing, but it is.
Yep. Live, and yes, ambrosia is real.
It's like a marshmallow dessert dish.
It is a marshmallow. It is a marshmallow dessert dish. The stuff I'm thinking about is there's also an old world ambrosia that's a clear nectar, which was basically like the shot runner to mead. It's like non-alcoholic mead that's really good. It's like honey water, basically.
It's also mentioned in like a lot of myths, isn't it? Like all supposed to be like the food of the gods.
Yep,
exactly.
Food of the gods.
Yeah.
That's why I was like, okay, so it's like that's what they named the stuff. Like when I was younger, before I figured out, oh no, that's actually a thing that people made.
Yep.
It's so delicious. Only the gods could taste.
Marshmallows did not come into play until much, much later in our lives.
Yeah.
Like in history.
Oh yeah, it wasn't.
I don't think they
until
had
gelatin
marshmallow back in like the ancient Greek days.
No, marshmallows came around, I think, the 1800s.
You said my favorite thing, marshmallows.
Yeah, dude, I love marshmallows too. Dude, like pumpkin spice marshmallows in the fall, dude, that's fucking great.
When I was younger, I experimented with a lot of things with marshmallows. Spray cheese and marshmallows actually really good.
That
I like,
sounds wild.
I like the chocolate centered marshmallows with basically the pre-made s'more marshmallow.
Be right back.
You get like a pipe bag, put a hole in it. You can just jab it inside the marshmallow and fill it up with your favorite kind of treat: marshmallow, peanut butter.
Peanut butter marshmallow.
Peanut butter filled marshmallow coated with chocolate.
That's just Reese's peanut butter cup marshmallow edition.
Yes.
Damn,
Pretty
these
much,
body
yeah.
cogs are fucking sweet.
Not to be confused with the plant called the marshmallow.
There's a plant called marshmallow?
Yeah, it's called the marshmallow. It grows near like marshes and swamps, mostly in like the southern U.S. Like the southwestern U.S.
Gotcha.
These are really fucking sweet. Damn, they're cheap too.
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna say, Draco, should we tell him about how we're now live?
I mean, I said it earlier, but
Wow. I missed it.
you did. Yeah.
Hello, everyone.
Hello,
Is Chad
to the
getting
people.
angry?
Nah,
Hey, what's up?
Bubba said hi to everyone.
Hello, Bubba.
Hello, Bubba.
Greetings and salutations, Bubba.
And hello, everyone else.
Salutations to you, Bubba Lubba Ding Dong. Hopefully you're having a great evening.
Indeed.
Yeah,
Wonderful Arkoff impression.
Marshmallows are a real plant.
I posted the wiki link.
You ever wonder how they
Office
came to decide that marshmallows were called marshmallows, like the sweets?
I could always find out.
It's true. We do have the
Not
internet.
really.
But it was used in confection since like ancient times. But I imagine ancient marshmallows kind of probably had the same properties of like Arabica gum. You know, it was basically just like a smashed powder into like a little gummy shape.
Yeah.
I always pictured it was similar to like maybe mochi or what was it? Like Jet Puff, maybe.
Maybe something like that. That's
Basically marshmallows without the gelatin.
I could probably find out. I have big books and I have a big internet.
It's true. You have big books and an even bigger internet.
Ancient
Does that mean
marshmallow.
that?
Oh, neat. So yeah, it did have kind of like a thing of just like, you know, Arabica gum. You know, kind of like how it was just like it was gummy and slightly stretchy. It kind of looked like nougat after the fact. And it started out in like around the area of like Egypt and Carthage. It was basically an Egyptian confection that was later brought over to Carthage and whatnot. Because
Sounds
like,
about right.
because they figured out they're just like, oh shit, this plant can be used to make that. And so like a Carthaginian came over, and then that went over to Greece and Rome and all that stuff. But yeah, popular way was to go ahead and put looks like almonds. They would also put into it as well.
That
So
makes
probably
sense.
I can imagine some sweet almonds.
But we should probably get the show on the road here.
Absolutely.
Is everyone here?
Everyone is here. I'm here.
All right.
Dude,
feel-
like,
I feel that
Paula-
if Heckna was actually listening in our conversation, well, Joy, they're talking about marshmallows.
I don't want his marshmallows. His marshmallows are stinky and full of evil.
What? I can't believe you wouldn't trust my marshmallows. How
Oh,
dare!
come now, come now, Heckna. You know they tell the truth.
If I
seen
was
you put spider legs on those things.
if I was
Fine.
wintry, I would definitely not use those.
Damn it, they would probably attack me.
All right.
No.
Man, when Matthew said that to Watcher and he was winter, my ideal thought was, I'm going to kill you. I'm going to kill you now for what you said.
Oh,
You
yeah.
dare besmirch the courtier of Oberon
Ima-
Entertainer?
Imagine if he walked into your home. That bitch.
Oh, really? Oh, really? You want to go? I can't wait if Watcher finds Matthew again. Hopefully during winter. That'll be great. Firmly grasp with 5th level to inflict wounds.
Firmly
no.
grasp it. I mean, he is made of a weird, gross, flesh-like paper, so, you know, do with that information what you will.
And
But-
that can dissolve very quickly in the arms of an Eladrin.
It's true.
A very pissed off Eladrin.
But without...
Here I am, not knowing who that is, so this will be entertaining if that ever happens.
Oh, you'll see Matthew, I'm sure, eventually. But without further ado, ladies, gentlemen, and everyone in between are outside of I Give You the Host with the most attractive and well-spoken and magnificent clown in all the multiverse, the founder and creator of the Revelia, the one, the only, Heckna!
Attractive.
Rollyroon, everyone! Heckna here for my tremendous recap! When last we left the players, Snack Bluescale the Drow Sorcerer, Lilith the Tiefling Bard, Watcher the Eladrin Cleric, Argyle the Dragonborn Fighter, Red Moonscreen the Human Rogue, and Kardak Skyscale the Dragonborn Artificer. They had just met up with Kardak and participated in the Mentalist Show, where they met Arachne, one of my lieutenants. He and his coven are just delightful. As well as the wondrous Sphinx couple, Abamede and Ganymede, who asked Watcher riddles that he aced, by the way. And the rest of the players took on Were-Spider Acrobats, coming out with a belt of spider strength. After that, they went to the Lost and Found to pick up some supplies and a quest, I imagine. Then headed into the hostel and used a key to enter my funhouse, and played with Sweetie as she performed her surf and turf magic trick, which led to Watcher getting a snazzy vest, if I do say so myself. Snack got some tickets. Lilith took a fall. They all got soaked aside from their hand, which was a riot. Oh, and Argyle got an ominous message. Don't panic. Ooh, chilling. After all that, Sweetie gave them her magnificent magician's hat, and they headed through the door and back to the hostel. What will they get into next? Let's find out! Take it away, Draco! And indeed, we head back to the hostel, where our heroes sit in front of the door that they have just stumbled back out through. I believe the next step is to hop back through with the pantry key, unless you have something else you wanted to do first.
No, I'm fine.
Yeah. Red's fine to... Let's see, we're supposed to be looking for the chair, I believe?
The Thingamajig is your main priority, but you're
Well,
here
that was
right
another
now.
thing I thought was,
Let me make sure I have...
Oh, that's right. Yeah, we were supposed to go through the pantry that gets actual food.
Yeah, this is more of a for your own interests than it is a specific reason to go into the pantry.
Yeah.
It's like, what the fuck is Heckna hiding in his pantry, damn it?
I mean, we saw there was cheese.
It's true.
Just
Oh god.
lots of cheese.
Cheese for everyone.
The Sheogorath room, if you will. But, well, you all put the apple-shaped key into the lock, and it opens up, leading you through the portal and into the pantry. To see where you are, go to the right side of the map, and you should see yourselves in the room that you find yourselves in. Barrels and shelves line the walls of this simple wooden room. The shelves are stacked with a huge assortment of foods, some from the Revelian and some from beyond its walls. A sweet, fruity smell hangs in the air, and boxes of fresh fruits, cured meats, and vegetables seem strange in their normalcy. A few barrels are empty and on their side, drained of their contents. Of note, you see there seems to be an alcohol section, and you see Chultan Tesh, Barovian wines, Red Dragon Crush, and Champagne du l'Estampe. But to Watcher's immense delight, I'm sure, there appears to be, in fact, a bottle of ambrosia. Go ahead.
When going in here, Watcher's mask already up, but looking at that, just it cracks and falls away into bluish magic as he stares at it. Oh, this. And he gently picks up the bottle.
You have no idea how he got it. Maybe when he was grabbing the crown, he somehow managed to grab this bottle and some other ones. It's not really easy to say, but I feel like part of you doesn't really care at this point. How he got it. The fact that it's just here.
Actual.
Is there an apple? Oh, I'm sorry.
This can nourish. He's forgotten about all of you. He's walking in this corner.
What was that dragon drink you said?
Red Dragon Crush wine from Barovia.
I guess it's gonna make its way over there because it said dragon on it.
You also do indeed find an apple. Other things are in here. Something interesting. There appears to be Aylworth Bros and Sons Super Soup, spelled S-O-U-P-E-R. There are three containers of pumpkin soup, 2 potato and leek soups, and 1 vegetable medley. Also butter buns.
I'll be honest.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, I'll be honest, I just picture Walker now walking over to his corner, shifty eyes, pulls out like the top of a baby bottles, puts it on.
Watcher, yeah, just going like, just suckling on it.
Oh no, he's swirling, going, everything else has fucked me. Are you the real deal?
Oh, he's going
like,
proper.
He's swirling the liquid in the bottle to make sure it shimmers.
Mm-hmm. And it does.
How are the legs on the ambrosia, by the way, Watcher?
What's that?
How are the legs on that ambrosia, by the way?
Like Titania's legs, subtle and goes for days.
He just got also.
Though no courtmaster would ever say that in impolite company.
Red just got a.
Titania pretty.
Red just got walks over. He just picks up an apple and he actually starts, draw one of his daggers. So he'll actually start peeling the skin off of it.
I will say also, feel free to roll investigation to see if there's anything else of note you can find in here, aside from these.
Oh boy! Would I like to roll investigation?
Yeah, go, detective, go.
I will definitely roll investigation.
Well, Red, you're too preoccupied with peeling your apple. Lilith, however, you find a few things here. Since it was Felix who was using this place where you originally got the key, some of his stock appears to be on the wall. There are 2 cream soda potions, a snow cone, which surprisingly hasn't melted, a fireball shot, and a Bloody Mary. But not only that, you step and notice a floorboard that's a little loose, and you open it and find a Boot of Heckna, one of the most expensive drinks in Felix's potion shop.
Lilith is pocketing the Boot of Heckna and the fireball shot.
Oh.
Why use our red tickets when you can simply beat the children and steal the things?
It's true.
And then she'll point out, hey, there's some cream soda potions over there.
Get those and
Deception in case anybody wants to try to see through her bullshit and find out she took everything else.
I'll do that.
I'll roll insight.
I'll roll insight as well.
Nat 20.
Damn it, that other side.
18.
Even nursing
Missed
the
it by that
ambrosia,
much.
you can't pull one over on Watcher. No, sir.
Still a courtier,
Well,
no matter
well,
how distracted I am.
Yep, yeah, everybody else is like, well, I guess. Watcher's like, I see you.
You're going to. He looks over when you say that. He gives you a smirk. He chooses not to tell anyone else. He looks over back at his ambrosia and gives this warm smile.
Lilith gives a returning smirk, like,
So long as you don't touch Daddy's soda, it's fine.
Yep. Is there anything that looks infernal in this room? If you want me to roll another investigation, I can.
No, I'll use yours from before. I'd imagine you were looking for that specifically. What is infernal food like? Would Heckna grab it? I mean, they do a lot with souls, I know that.
Yes. Snack is going to pocket that Red Dragon wine.
Infernal food.
And then slowly scan for broccoli.
There is an area with actual broccoli.
There is.
Indeed, yes. There's fruits and vegetables and meats of all kinds.
Oh, would you look at that? Says Red just kind of saunters over and goes to pick up a sprout of broccoli. Just
I'll say,
Red, don't you think it's a little staggering?
what?
He's
What? He has broccoli. I mean, wouldn't he rather see it destroyed, right?
Snack
no,
looks at Red, and his hand starts to glow.
No, not yet. Not until you heed my words. Isn't it strange that Heckna has a place like this?
Maybe this is all foods that they confiscated from other people.
Or perhaps Heckna doesn't trust his own product,
Not
and he
probably
needs
true.
normal sustenance.
I mean, don't they say, don't eat your own inventory?
I look over to Red with a look that goes, is that a material? Is that a phrase from your world? Is that? Like he raised an eyebrow. He's never heard that.
Yes, I mean, that is true. I mean, oftentimes merchants don't want to eat from their own stock unless they, can afford it, but oftentimes it's out of their own pockets when they get something else out of there. It messes with inventory and all that stuff, too.
Snack just look at Watcher as fire starts to form.
It's fair enough. It's fair enough. It's just strange that this stuff would be here in the first place. Don't eat your own product aside, it looks like he would revel in his own product. So why is all this food here? And most importantly, holds up the bottle of ambrosia, why is this here?
That's True, I've never think I've seen that drink before.
Not that you won't see me complaining. This stuff is great. It nourishes my kind. I don't know what would happen if you drank it, honestly.
Probably best not to try.
Probably. Yes, actually. You see hit like a half smile, and then like with that courtier train, it just vanishes. Yes, I think the most important thing is if I were to have it.
I think you deserve it as much.
Would it affect me?
Now, see, you saying that makes me want to try.
I know. That's why I asked.
Oh, I was talking about Walker. What he says is like, it's best that you don't. Now I want to see what happens.
You mean Watcher, right?
Or Watcher, yes, sorry.
Are there like tiny little glasses in here?
Oh yeah.
I suppose. I wouldn't say I would be curious, but I'd rather we all were fighting fit. But if you must.
I mean, you make it sound so delicious.
Oh, it is. To me. To us. To my kind.
Who's to say it's not to ours?
You get the feeling that this is one of Watcher's favorite things, like being in his grove and in Titania's grace and this is what all courtiers just love.
Kardec. Argyle's just looking at you like, don't you fucking dare! I don't want to lose you again.
He will pour. Let's see how many I have. One.
He just gives Argyle a shit-eating grin. You know that whenever something piques his interest, you being his cousin from growing up, anything that's piqued his interest has always driven him to be like, what if? What'll happen?
He'll pour a little bit into each glass, basically like about half a finger, because he doesn't know what the fuck this will do. And this amberish yet silvery shimmery liquid will be in this will just be in these glasses. It's sweet yet intoxicating, only mildly so. It takes a lot for an Eladrin. But here, I suppose this would be at least as close I get to my court thanking you for now.
That takes a gladness.
As this Red, he'll swirl around. I imagine Red's had some wine in his time, and he'll just kind of, swirl around just to kind of get the odors rotating. Smells it a little bit. Yes, that is rather sweet.
Kardec does the same.
He is now holding the open bottle. You see his eyes looking at it. Watcher just takes a large pull.
To the players of the game. And Red just throws back his...
I don't know what would happen to anybody who's non-Fey ancestry, but...
Kardec downs his.
Snack downs his.
Alright. So, it is just like Watcher described it. And then you feel like reality sort of bend away from you for a second. All that matters is this drink and getting just a little bit more. Just a little bit more. It was so good. I mean, but you really got to get a feel for the drink, One little sip isn't going to do it, of course. You need a full glass, clearly.
Watcher, with how much you gave us, can't really get a good feel for it. I mean, there's a hint of it being good, but I can't really make a good judgment with what you gave us.
Watcher will eye you. Still drinking just from the bottle, and then just gives a smirk like, oh, so that's what it does.
Question, Draco.
I was gonna say, are you gonna roll an insight, because he is trying to deceive you and play that off of like,
You
This
can't.
really
you
hasn't done
you can't
anything.
out insight a courtier.
Can I insight or can I insight Kardik? Because like with advantage, because I've known it the longest.
I mean, all of you that took a sip, you feel the exact same way.
Question:
Yeah.
If I do have Fey ancestry, does that affect me any different?
I
Yeah.
would say with your Fey ancestry, it's not as strong. It's a similar situation, but unlike the others where it's clear that they need to get more, you're like, wow, that was really good. I could probably take another. Maybe a full glass. It'd be nice, but it's not something you'd be, charging for. Like, rushing to get.
Not that bad.
He pulls just a tiny little more, then slides it over, and then, he's going. I must have a spell. Hold on.
And Snack takes a swig from the red dragon wine.
Mind trap.
This is very good wine.
He will sit on the barrel, and then just lean back with a sigh and just drink this bottle, and then there he will sit. He looks very contemplative. I'm saying this in mind if I gotta get to the.
Yeah, of course.
Okay, I will see you in just a minute. Okay.
Yep. We'll see you when you get back.
All right. All right. Absolutely.
Yep. For everybody that was just got happening, Rabbit just had to take care of something real quick, but he will be back shortly.
Yep.
In the meantime,
Kardak downs the second glass if that's what Walker did. Watcher?
Watcher, but yes.
Watcher.
Watcher. Sorry, why do
I know, I'm bad
keep
with
thinking
names, too.
Walker? Why do I keep thinking Walker?
Because Texas Ranger.
They are very similar
Probably.
names, but still.
Watcher.
Watcher, Texas
Watcher.
Ranger.
He is the one who watch, not the one who walks.
Watcher Faerun Ranger.
There you go.
If Chuck Norris was an Eladrin.
Oh God.
There you go. Horrifying thought, but yes.
What are you talking about? He'd be a court king.
Under his beard, there is no beard. There is no chin. It's just another fist.
True.
Sad thing is that this sounds like Fey Devilry.
Mm-hmm.
It does, doesn't it?
Meanwhile,
Snack was the group.
It also
Now,
sounds like
and I'm-
something that every monk I've ever played with would love to have.
Now, can I burn the broccoli?
Why do you wish to burn broccoli?
He doesn't like broccoli.
He slows turn and he has 1,000 eyes stare.
I mean, I don't like it either.
The horrors.
Patrick,
Can I
you of all
insight?
people know how I am with skeletons? That's him with broccoli.
Yeah, but cousin. And he'll like slowly walk up, put an arm around his shoulder. Remember, you have a skeleton inside of you as well.
I told you not to remind me of that.
He just gives a big shit-eating grin. Smacks him on his back.
Lilith casts Prestidigitation, and a little skeleton is dancing on her back. Or rather, on her shoulder.
He is looking at you like, I will strike you.
She smiles.
You want to be striked?
Oh man,
Drinking
River.
down. Come now, cousin.
She snaps
Where's
her
your
finger.
Where's your funny bone?
You can, like, you of all people could tell that he actually is joking about that, because he knows that he's like, okay, this is Lilith, I've known her long enough.
She just, the smile is still on her face. She snaps her fingers, the illusion disappears.
Oh man, Rivers. No. No more broccoli.
there, Snack. We can.
I'm gonna roll sleight of hand for this next one.
I will say.
Lilith is gonna snap her fingers and prestidigitation of floating broccoli right behind Snack.
Oh no, you're gonna have him burn down the whole room.
Okay, he probably saw me do it.
I will say, Snack, you also hear Phantom in the back of your ear. It's good for you!
His eye twitches.
22 both ways. Oh.
Yeah. She just shrugs. What can I say? I am fiend-blooded after all. She smiles and she'll dismiss the illusion.
I will burn this entire room to the ground.
Now, Snack, let's not be too hasty.
Now, Snack, if you do that, then what about all the rest of this good, delicious food?
Like these potions. As Red just kind of holds up the two the cream soda potions.
I see.
You know, I didn't get to do an investigation on what's around it. Mind if I do that right now?
Sure.
Or is it too late?
No, you can absolutely do that.
I see no
Yeah,
candy.
I didn't find squat. I'm too enticed by the ambrosia.
Mm.
I see no candy. I don't care.
Draco, did you come up with anything devil related, or am I just moving on?
No, I couldn't find anything, unfortunately.
She will instead. I'm basically just gonna look at the rest of like the wines and the alcohols that are left that weren't taken.
So, like I said, there's some nice Chultan Tesh here. There's another bottle of Red Dragon Crush, and, well, there's also Champagne du Lestamp, which looks really classy.
Did you say Champagne du Champ?
Champagne du Lestamp.
Lestamp.
Would I
Getting
know
real fancy with that one, aren't
would I
you?
know where that comes from?
Oh, it says on the bottle it comes from Barovia. Now, whether you know anything about Barovia, that's an entirely different issue.
What would that be? History?
Yeah, that'd definitely be history.
Screw it, why not? Soft 20.
Right, with a soft 20, you know that Barovia was a little valley town caught between some mountains in a deep, dark forest. The ruler was Strahd von Zarovich, but a while back, the entire, valley went missing. There were a few towns in the kingdom. Wasn't, the biggest kingdom by any means, but, it was a decent size, and it just sort of vanished one day. It was around when his brother was getting married, you think? Didn't hear much about it after that. Some sort of magic fuckery, honestly, probably went down, but you don't really know what, potentially it was.
She kind of smiles. She'll grab it. A wine befitting Strahd himself.
Huh.
Looks to see if anybody else recognizes the name.
That's a good question.
Would that be
History?
Yeah, that'd be history for everyone.
I'm perfect.
Dirty 20?
I got a 2.
You know the same amount that Lilith knows with a 20.
I don't know anything. Also 6.
Mm-hmm.
Or no, a 7. Sorry, I was looking at. I saw reds because we can at the same time.
Ah. So
I know just that much less than Red does.
yeah, you feel like you've heard the name Barovia, but you're not exactly sure where that is or any cultural significant things about it.
How about this? As Red just kind of looks over at the Tej. This looks rather interesting.
Wait a minute. Snack looks for candy.
Okay, let's see. Unfortunately, you don't find any candy. There is some, pastries in here, but it seems the only Revelian stuff in here was Felix's, because he had the key, so you would reason out that his stuff is what's going to be in here. He's using it at storage as well.
Okay, I don't like this place. They don't have the candy now.
Lowe's is gonna pop the top on that wine and just give it a good sniff.
Oh, it smells fantastic. It's very sweet aroma.
Takes just one, she's not gonna like down it, but takes like one, like a big enough sip to like savor it, and then puts the cork back on.
And it is divine. This is like the richest wine that you've ever tasted. You imagine this would be super expensive back in the material plane. How Heckna got his hands on it, you can't really say.
Well, all the more for me then.
I wonder how much stuff can I fit in the bag of holding?
Quite a bit, actually, depending on what you already have in it.
Candy.
Does have a decent amount in there, but
I can look it up real quick.
the Gertrude Wonderments definitely take up a lot of room.
Yeah, I have 3 of them.
Yeah, so you basically
don't
have
I have
3 human bodies in there.
I
Well,
believe
3
I actually
halfling
have a
bodies.
bag of holding.
You could certainly make one
Indeed.
as an artificer.
I believe I actually picked that as one of my infusions. Is I made a bag of holding. Let's see. Bag of holding has an interior space considerably larger than its outside dimension, roughly 2 feet in diameter at the mouth and 4 feet deep. The bag can hold up to 500 pounds, not exceeding a volume of 64 cubic feet. The bag weighs 15 pounds regardless of its contents. Retrieving an item from the bag requires an action.
Okay.
If the bag is overloaded, pierced, or torn, it ruptures and is destroyed, and its contents are scattered in the astral plane. If the bag is turned out inside out, its contents spill forth, unharmed, but the bag must be put right before it can be used again. Breathing creatures inside the bag can survive up to a number of minutes equal to 10 divided by the number of creatures with a minimum 1 minute, after which time they begin to suffocate.
We don't have to worry about that, but the Gertrude Wonderments are at least the size of a halfling, but giant cookie. So, we'd have to do some calculations to figure out how much is in there.
Math cookie.
I was gonna say, if you give me the dimensions of it, I can calculate that real quick.
So, like, I don't have the exact dimensions of it, but I know it is the exact... A Gertrude Wonderment is the exact same size as the ghost character Gertrude Figgy Pudding. So, that's why I went with a halfling ghost, because I believe that is what she is. Or halfling-sized, the cookies. That's still a big fucking cookie.
Yeah, 3 foot tall.
Mm-hmm.
Give or take.
Halflings are about 3 feet tall and weigh about 40 pounds.
Although I would imagine the cookie would be considerably lighter than the halfling.
Yeah. I don't think the cookie would weigh nearly that much.
Well, I'll ask, what are we wanting to get from it here?
I
Red
got
will take
all
the
one.
Tej.
I just wanted this. Chose the red dragon one.
Also, there's still those soup containers, if anyone's interested in them.
Oh yeah, I'll pick one up, see what it is.
Right, so
Going to the soup store.
there's a few of them. So this is the Aylworth Bros and Sons Super Soups. Once again spelled S-O-U-P-E-R for super. There's pumpkin soup, potato leek soup, and vegetable medley.
Red will take a can of vegetable medley. Figure it'll be basic bitch on this. This is an interesting container. Not that I've really seen these. So how do I even open this? As he just kind of looks at it, because cans like this are completely foreign to him.
Yeah, it's like, we've never seen cans before.
There's like a pull tab on the top. You're not sure how this was made. Also, it does have a label on it that shows two half-elven, you assume the Aylworth brothers, that look identical to each other in every single way, and a small pumpkin child in between the two of them on the label. If you look on the back, it reads, "The Aylworth brothers, based in Omu, are raising their family together and funds through this soup purchase to help rebuild Omu for its people. All of your money goes to the production of the soup and to helping the people of Omu rebuild their city after the Black Day and the Yuan Ti invasion."
Appreciate the reference, by the way.
Thank you.
Watch the Unexpectables too, now on theunexpectables.com. I don't know if they actually have a website, but why not?
Oh my god, we need to show Vaughn this. Hey, you got soup.
Okay.
Somehow Dan figured out how to do soup cans. I imagine.
This is the second Unexpectables reference that Draco was sent to this show, by the way, guys. So start keeping account, because this doesn't be more.
Oh, no, that's Jolt the personality.
Yeah, personality. I mean. Sorry.
Hey, Draco.
Hey, it's on brand. We know where we came from.
Yeah.
Guesstimation on the other sizes, width and length and all that. I'm guesstimating about 1.125 cubic feet is how much the that cookie takes up.
Okay.
Just to give you an idea.
Gotcha. Alright, we should probably write that down and we can figure out how much is in the bag of holding now with that information and how much we can fit in it.
Yeah. Dimensions when it comes to bags of holding, they're a fickle thing.
Yeah.
I know a lot of people don't really like to keep track of it. I don't really like to force it on it either, but I guess it's entirely up to the group.
Yeah, I'm not.
I say it's DM's discretion.
Yeah.
Do you want us to keep track of that or no?
It's fine, honestly, because it's a lot of work to figure out exactly how much.
Yeah,
and
it's a lot easier to track the weight of it as opposed to the dimensions of it.
Yeah.
And that's fair. If you want to just go by weight, then...
Yeah, that's probably
makes
better.
it go simple.
But now we have to figure out how much does a halfling-sized cookie weigh.
Well, I mean, standard halfling is 50 or 40 pounds, right?
Well, yeah, but the cookie's probably going to be lighter. Because cookie.
Probably like half.
Yeah.
Probably like 15 pounds.
Yeah, that sounds right.
15, 20 pounds?
Yeah, I think that's what we're going to go with.
Because, I mean, a cookie is still dense.
It's true.
30, 45. So I got 45 pounds worth of cookie.
That's
I have 3 of them.
You have 3 of them?
Yes.
Shit.
Thank you for clipping that.
Surprising how often we can use this pitch.
I imagine that if we looked at Snag right now, he is beaming like a school child.
But
Oh yeah.
Mac is the candy lord right now, okay?
Mm.
I got what? Cotton candy, candy apples, Bertram Wonders. What else I got?
Snack is just eventually going to become Sticky Beard from Codename Kids Next Door. He just has to grow his facial hair out.
Ooh, Blarpleberry.
It tastes like Blarpleberry.
It tastes like purple.
You know, it took me for the longest time to realize that that was Mark Hamill.
I didn't even
What?
know until this moment.
Mark Hamill did the voice of Sticky Beard.
My God.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's his Joker voice.
Yeah, it's just a gruff piratey Joker.
Yeah, it's a gruff piratey Joker and a less serious Ozai. Yeah.
Huh. I mean, it's been a very long time since I've watched Codename Kid Next Door, but now I'm tempted to do that. And
Oh,
see
there's
if I
a
can hear
YouTube
it.
video of all his voiceover roles.
Huh.
There's a lot that you'd be surprised that you're like, wait, that was him? And then you actually listen and think about it. It's like, oh, that is him.
I mean, sometimes I'm pretty decent at picking up when he's in stuff. It's just I'm shocked that I never got Sticky Beard.
I didn't realize how many DC characters he actually played, though.
Yeah, Joker, Riddler, or no, Joker.
Trick,
There was like another one.
Trickster, Trickmasters. Trickster, and that Vine guy. Swamp Thing? No.
It's something like that.
Yeah, he's basically a sentient vine creature.
Yeah, Swamp Thing.
Swamp
Oh, it
Thing?
is Swamp
Yeah,
Thing.
okay. Yeah, he does his voice. Specifically in the Brave and the Bold series.
Huh.
I want to say it was Justice League, Brave and the Bold, the really
Oh yeah,
really
Batman,
cartoony
Brave and the
version.
Bold.
Batman, Brave and the Bold. There you go. Yeah, the really cartoony version.
I just love there was that one clip of Mark Hamill basically escaping Joker and the Trickster.
Oh
in the
yeah,
back of that.
Joker had the Trickster and the car, and Mark Hamill's in the background. You don't.
And then
They have the camera just right to cut off where you can't see his mouth. And he's just pretending to be the two and having them argue back and forth with each other. The entire episode was basically Mark Hamill talking to himself.
It was.
That's great.
Holy crap.
Anyways,
Meanwhile, back at the pantry. How's that tasting, Draco? Because Red's never had this.
It tastes really good. Much like with the other wines, this is very quality drink. You're
Very sweet.
Kardak's gonna just grab a few more rations. 'Cause right now, all his rations are like candies and whatnot, junk food.
Yeah. This is absolutely
Yeah.
the best place to get not
Argyle's
candy.
getting his own set of rations as well. Like anything he can get that's like, I know what this is, kinda.
How many rations can we each grab of actual food?
That's a good question.
If it's not candy, Snack doesn't want to.
Snack is
I
going
mean,
to
we
have
can all
no
just
teeth.
we can all just ask Snack to put it in the bag.
Well,
True.
Kardak has a bag of holding as well.
Put it in the bag. Put it in the bag.
I'm gonna say you can take probably like 10 days worth of rations for each of you of just any food that's in here. Because you have the 2 bags of holding at your disposal.
Take some bread, take some apples. Red reaches for the broccoli, but then pulls his hand back.
If there is any actual meats in there, he's gonna take the meets. He's like, you know what? We'll actually know what this is.
As you pull your hand back from the broccoli, Snack's just glaring at you. That's not in my bag.
I just want to imagine Kardak hearing Snack says, "If it's not candy, I'm not interested." He just pulls out a giant ass like pinwheel lollipop and hands it to him.
But you have all sorts of cured meats here that, as you said, you can actually identify what they are. There's porks and beefs.
Kardak's all over the pork.
Argyle is as well.
Chicken.
Chicken, of course.
Heavy chicken.
Wait, there's meat?
Oh yeah.
Snack goes over.
You want to know
There's,
something
some
interesting?
deer meat
Chicken
here.
actually doesn't cure very well.
Oh.
Oh.
Well then, never mind. There is no chicken.
I was gonna say, not as well as people think.
'Cause
No, beef
it's
and pork.
cured.
Like, there's a reason that those are
beef and pork are-
cured.
Yeah, I mean, you can cure chicken and like poultry, but it doesn't last as long as people would think.
I also said there was probably deer in here because that sounded like something you could also cure.
Kardek's eyes turn into slits if there is any deer.
Mm-hmm.
He just stares down everyone, grabs it, and puts it in his own personal backpack, taking it all with him.
The 2 dragon boys and the 1 raised by kobolds are going through the meat.
Oh, he's like staring you 2 down specifically for the venison.
Has he never had this?
Oh, I did.
It is magnificent.
Especially if it's sausage.
How much deer meat is there?
Yes, Kardek must know.
I'd say about
how many pounds of deer meat, of deer jerky, sausage, whatever. The case.
I would say about because everything is in here in barrels and crates. It's probably a very sizable amount. I'd say total. There's probably let's say 30 pounds of deer meat.
That's a lot. Holy crap.
That looks like Kardek, looks at the deer meat.
Kardek is putting it all in his personal backpack.
Snack will fight you for half of that.
Kardek Argos looks at you.
We are smoking this. We are
Is it
going to have turkey.
already? I was gonna say, is this already cured and smoked and everything?
Oh yeah. It's cured for proper storage.
You get half, I get the other half.
Roll persuasion. Because Kardek is a deer venison is his. What should I do? Insight?
I would say, insight. 5.
You see his nose curl.
Oh, just give it to him. I mean, it's not like we aren't going to cook for him anyway.
Gives you a third.
Half.
There's 3 of us.
It doesn't pay to be polite, cousin. Or doesn't
So
pay
are
to be
you.
polite, cousin.
Are you wanting an equal share of this?
I'll give him some of mine as well if it pleases you.
I'll arm wrestle you for it.
Kardek will take that.
Alright. There's a barrel you 2 can set up easily for arm wrestling at.
That's Snack's new 6 arms.
Choose your arm! And I guess this will just be flat strength from both of you for arm wrestling. Who will win? The artificer or the monk with 6 arms?
7. Well, not too bad. Not too bad.
Not bad.
It could have been worse.
Oh yeah.
Boy. He hands over half the meat.
Yes.
There's also, interestingly enough, like I said, there's pork here, but there's also boar. They're in 2 different, barrels. So you get similar flavors from that, but, bit tougher with the boar meat.
15 pounds of deer meat, yes.
How much weight can a backpack hold?
Let's see.
I think it's 50.
Adventurer's gear. Tackle. I do not see a backpack.
30. 1 cubic foot or 30 pounds of gear. The backpack can hold 30 pounds of gear exactly. You hear Old Man Rivers in the back of your head, no! Eat something healthy too! 1 broccoli at least!
You're talking to a carnivore.
I guess defensive with his quarterstaff in hand. No. Where is he?
Dang it, it's good for you! What about a pumpkin? There's a pumpkin in here!
I don't want a pumpkin.
And how much boar's meat can we take?
That one there is a little less of. There's 20 pounds of boar meat.
I would just like to point out that under any other circumstance, Argyle would be against stealing, but it is Heckna's pantry, so this actually kind of feels like it's free game in a way.
Yeah. Guys, we shouldn't steal. Although...
Like, he actively intimidated those kids for stealing the toy.
Mm-hmm. True.
He's just gonna look at you as he's stuffing the boar's meat in the bag of holding.
You know how I usually am about this type of stuff. But in this case, fuck it.
I was gonna say, no meat for you.
Exactly why I'm okay with this. I'm tired of eating mystery meat.
It's not that bad once you get used to it.
I don't know what that steak was the other day. It was okay, but
it's better off you don't ask.
I was gonna say it left a really, really interesting aftertaste.
Better off you don't know.
So,
you said there was also beef jerky?
Oh, yes.
Type?
There was beef jerky in here.
And how much,
That one, there's a sizable portion. I'd say 50 pounds of the beef.
50 pounds?
Mm-hmm.
Red with, like, 5 pounds of beef jerky.
I mean, he's just putting it in the bag of holding to...
Oh. That's fair.
Not the meat.
I mean, if you want to have, like, 5 pounds specifically on.
Yeah, just for personal.
Okay.
Just in his pack, if possible.
Just call us Arby's, because we're about to have all the meats.
Indeed, you are.
It's funny because we're going on about venison and stuff, and guess what? It's that time of year. Arby's is bringing back their venison and milk burgers.
Here's an interesting one. Is there any fish? Did anyone find any fish?
You know what?
Fish. Smoked fish.
It occurs to me I didn't grab my dice power when I was going, you know what? I'll roll for it. Wait a minute. How am I going to do that?
Roll for fish. There's something wrong with you. There's something wrong with me. There's something wrong with you. I hope your stepson doesn't eat the fish.
Alright, so, I'm going to go with high or low.
High.
That is an 8. Sadly, there doesn't seem to be any fish in here.
What about
I have an idea.
Crab or lobster?
Shellfish.
I don't think you'd be able to properly cure that, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, don't think there really is.
Unless there's like a tank with just a fish. with like a lobster just flopping about.
I was gonna
which
say,
don't-
is there some lobster tank in here that
Just a
we're
random
missing?
fish tank that you didn't notice till just this moment. Oh, hey!
it just randomly pops out of a shadow in the corner.
Yeah. Where did that
Lilith
fish tank come
wants-
from?
Lilith wants to look for pepper. I'm not talking about bell peppers. Actual, like, hot peppers, spicy peppers, or anything that looks spicy.
Jalapenos, habaneros, serranos, chili peppers.
Oh yeah,
Those
I'd
peppers.
say we have peppers in here. There's all sorts of different vegetables. Like I said, there's the pumpkins, some cucumbers, tomatoes, and yes, there does seem to be some spicy peppers here.
Oh yeah, she's taking that. Looks at Argyle. Maybe these will help that mystery meat go down a little easier.
It's probably best that we find something.
I would say there's also like containers for spices and the like in here too. Standard fare. Garlic, oregano, a little bit of onion powder, etc.
I have a stupid idea, and I'm willing to pay the price for it. Wolf just wants to just eat one of the peppers straight up.
Okay.
Reminder: I am resistant to fire.
True. I will
Do
still.
with that knowledge what you will.
Here's the thing: you're resistant to fire, but are you resistant to spice?
Spice.
Yeah.
It's more of because it's more acidic than it is.
Carcinogen is
fire.
is actually.
Capsicum is
Look.
more of an acidic chemical burn.
So
than a
it'd be
heat-based
probably
one.
more
Like-
acid than fire.
Mhm.
Like I said, I will pay. I am willing to pay the price for this.
All right. Well, roll me a con save.
13.
13's not too bad. What pepper exactly are you taking down? Are you just picking a random pepper and wolfing it down?
Ooh.
She'll probably try to go for whatever looks in the middle. We'll call it that.
Okay. Then, with that knowledge, I will just roll. You take 5 acid damage. Because that was way spicier than you thought it was going to be. But not bad.
She winces and it's like, didn't think it would be that bad, but worth it.
Can our colleague Cadric actually see if we see what those peppers are?
Sure.
Because I have a thing if we do know what they are.
Sure, go for it.
What would I roll, history or?
I think it would be nature, honestly. Because you're identifying a plant, basically.
Mhm.
Nah,
Never
you don't
mind.
know what it is.
I've never seen I don't think we've ever seen a pepper like that.
Nah.
Pepper?
Cardic.
And
Thinking that
snack.
he's probably messed with capsicum and whatnot for tinkering purposes. Totally not weapon-based tinkerings.
No, of course
You can't
not.
prove anything legally.
Yeah.
30-20.
Okay. Let's see, what's a good middle of the
Ooh,
road
and-
spicy pepper?
Ooh. And natural one on the other side.
Yeah.
What's Poblano? It's actually it's it's
Um,
relatively hot, but not too bad.
Actually, if you're looking for a middle of the road, actually, habanero kind of is
Yeah,
more middle of the road.
I think we'll go with a habanero then. Habanero sounds right to me.
Poblano's not that much hotter than a jalapeno, and everything's really based off of the jalapeno being the baseline.
Right.
The Scoville scale.
To the Scoville scale! Diddle-doo. Alright. So you've gathered a whole mess of goodies. Are you all ready to head on out of this room, or plan your next...
We've gathered up all our food, all the food that we want. Sure.
Yeah.
Well,
Red will just gotta look over towards Watcher and realize, oh, can we just say all this is going on? And Watcher's just kind of like,
Yeah,
Because the Watcher's just all enjoying kissing at the ambrosia bottle.
he's just chugging that ambrosia.
oh, all right, come on, I think we've had enough. Right, Watcher?
Huh?
Oh, yes, sure.
What's that?
All right.
All right. And as you step back through the... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Oh, never mind. I was basically just saying, yeah, we were leaving, but continue.
All right. As you step back through the door, for a moment you are face to face with the poster of Heckna on a red and gold striped wall. You find your body flattening and folding up like origami. When you all unfold, you are back where you began before using the key. Back to the hostel.
I swear, every time we use those keys, it gets weirder and weirder for us to get through.
I was gonna say, did anyone else feel tripped out by that?
Yeah, I felt more punchy when I saw
Felt
that
like-
piece.
Felt like parchment. Ah.
Right?
Oh god, it just takes me to Vietnam flashbacks. You know, if anyone's ever played Donkey Kong 64,
Oh,
Yeah.
when you had to do the teleporting with the bananas and the teleport barrels,
Yeah.
Mhm.
that's how it feels like every time. Just ring.
It just changes what exactly experience you're going through, but it's all always disorienting and crushing. Right, so... what would you like to do now? Stay at the hostel for a bit, rest up, or will you be heading to your other obligations here? Because you do have the train plans now. You could drop those off now, or you could go to the under construction zone to properly get some intel on the Eye of Heckna first. The choice is yours.
Yeah, I think we could swing by the Choo Choo Cadre and drop off the plans.
I was gonna
Yeah.
say, Choo Choo Cadre, it sounds like the best course of action right now.
You are near to the exit of the Revelia, so you're probably closer to that anyway.
Yeah. So yeah, let's mount up and make our way over to the train station.
All right.
Make my way downtown, walk fast.
Okay,
Yeah,
there we go.
oh, no.
Took a while to load. All right. Let's bring that over so chat can see as you make your way out into the cadre. Whoop! I did not mean to do that.
Don't worry, I did not see it.
Good.
Watch that fat.
Nothing happened.
Nothing at all?
Nothing at all. Alright, so let me grab. Not you, you're done. There we go. One. And I gotta grab. Where's Cadre? Ba-ba-ba-ba, that would be here. There we go. Alright, so let's see. We have. Let's keep. Okay, there we are. So you make your way into the Shattered Station, and because Kardak wasn't here with you last time, I will show the art I have for the Shattered Station. Let's see, where do I have my stuff here? That's the NPC art, treasure art. Here we go. The station looks really run down, Kardak, and you do notice upon coming in the train itself. As a engineer yourself of various mechanical things, you can't help but be inspired by this mechanical behemoth of a device.
You guys see his eyes go like saucers.
Oh, I've seen that look before.
And a big grin.
He's looking at that like I look at candy.
That's usually how he is.
Alright. Well, best we get closer. And Red was just kind of nod towards any of the posters that are in the area. Best to keep out of their sight.
Oh yeah, I thought the posters didn't work over here.
Alright, and you find your way in. Doesn't seem like Watt is in here today. Today, you see an elven lady who has the signature red round nose of clown corruption, and a gnomish girl in a wheelchair. You were informed of these people. One is Giggles O'Lear, and the other is Piper. Piper chimes in as she sees you. Oh, so you must be the players! Have you come back with the schematics?
Red
Yes.
will just kind of turn back as hoping they're out of sight. Yes. Where's Watt at?
Oh, he's out in the Revelian right now, gathering materials, keeping up appearances as well, make sure we keep a smile on our face.
Yeah. Red will squat down to Piper's level and grab the schematics and Lilith, you'll see Watchers just kind of look over towards you and say, hey, suppose you could kind of clean up the list markings that are on here?
Oh, yeah, it'll take some doing, but I can do it. And by the by, I just found my art for them. This is Piper.
Oh my god, she's adorable.
Right? And Miss Giggles O'Lear. Fortunately, you can only see her from behind because that's the only art of her I have, but there they are.
Adorable.
Giggles O'Lear is pronouns she, they, and Piper is she, her, for the point of reference. Piper will take them and begin scrubbing at them as best she can, try and smudge off the crayon. But we'll get DC to look at this and properly translate it. The toy maker will let you know when we're ready to get things all started. Right, Giggles?
Right.
Aye.
Yeah.
He'll be the one to do the proper translating. Well, this, honks her nose. Is good for something, at least.
Mac will snap his fingers to see if prestidigitation would get the crown off.
I think that would work. Because it does clean up space. So yeah, no, it absolutely would. Oh, that's much better.
You're welcome.
Oh, thank you, Stack. Red will just kind of look over to Lilith and just be like, oh, thanks for... yes. Because he did call off for Lilith to help first, but she didn't respond.
And beautiful.
I must have misheard you. I thought you were talking to somebody else, but that's my fault.
Yeah. Sorry. Should have made that more
Alright.
clear, but anyway.
Oh, and if you all need a place to rest that's out of the eyes of one masked clown, you can always stay here. Doesn't cost tickets, after all.
That is true.
That would be helpful.
By the way, I
You
believe...
guys up for that?
I'm sorry, one more time?
So you guys are up for that?
I would not be opposed. Although, I think it would be odd for us spending all of our time in the hostel if Heckna would not be keeping, or at least some semblance of us knowing where we are. But, I suppose he does know we're here. Maybe it will draw suspicion if we stayed here, don't you think?
I mean, if you stay every once in a while, it won't draw too much attention. I mean, that's what we do. We make sure we don't have too many people here at the same time, and I mean, it is reasonable to think people might hang out here if they don't have red tickets, because it doesn't cost anything and it's way out of the way. We have had a few people try and come in here, and we usually shoo some people off. So they don't see, and she gestures to the train that they are still working on. We have protocol to make sure we don't get caught.
Well, that's promising. Huh. And just kind of giving a sense of vibe, so far we've had, I'm just trying to get the last, air quote days worth of progress that we've done. So we've woken up, oh god. Because we came back, we rested from the Dastardly Disco, then we
Correct.
went to the Big Top,
Yep.
and we met with Cardrick, did the Big Top stuff, did the pantry stuff, and then came back here.
You also
So-
went into the room, the magic tricks room, and got the schematics.
Oh yeah, that.
The things you're turning in right now.
So it has been quite a day's worth of adventuring, I'd say.
Nah, you can probably still get some more stuff done if you like.
So we can still go get the intel for the eye, right?
Indeed.
Yeah, if we go visit with Olga.
I think we should go get the intel and then go ahead and turn in for the night.
Yeah, that sounds like a wonderful idea.
Yeah, we also have to do something else there too.
Yeah, we were told about, some other stuff to get. Yeah, because above game, those were the two things we needed were the Eye of Heckna, which powers the carousel, and potential intel from Olga, and any potential trinkets and magic items. Those were the two leads that I remember.
Yeah, and I forgot if you mentioned because I was doing stuff behind the scenes, but you have a quest to get something for Locke in the under construction zone.
Right. Oh, what was it?
I don't remember what it was, but I know we were supposed to do it.
Yeah, that's why I.
Oh, there was a specific trinket I think that was out there.
Yeah.
What was it?
Let's see. I have to find it in here again. It's gonna take me a bit to find it in here, but I'll also say before you popped in, you'll notice that there was a stealth check made by Kardak. He was trying to sneak away, but with that roll, you all would have noticed him sneaking off somewhere. Do with that as you will. I think I found
Kayak. Where are you going?
Nature calls.
Insight.
Insight as well.
Sure.
I found it. Locke was looking for a small mechanical bird cage complete with a little singing dove in it.
Oh yeah.
Damn it. Why am I rolling so bad today?
Okay. 2 minutes. Oh no, that's right. Never mind.
Right. So, let's see, how do we want to do this? Because, I mean, you have to roll it, but rolling it will show what you're trying to do.
Oh wait,
here to
hold
a
up,
degree.
hold up. I rolled the wrong thing.
You did, you rolled
Hold on.
insight. Well,
Still
Oh
beat
yeah.
Argyle. Still
So-
beat Argyle.
you did beat Argyle. However, you did not
Nature.
beat anybody else. So, what would you like to tell them about what you're hiding? That's pretty low.
He's clearly lying. And it's probably not quite nature calls, but there's something he's trying to keep hidden, clearly. Argyle, clearly, he's got to use the bathroom.
Above game, I don't trust this, but in character, Argyle's acting kind of, or I guess acting kind of dumb.
I mean, Argyle
No one's
doesn't have a
gonna
reason to mistrust his cousin. That's his cousin.
If no one's gonna stop him, he's gonna continue walking off.
Where are you going?
Over
He
that
said he's
way.
going to the bathroom.
Over that way.
I'll come.
Just points.
Snack starts to follow. I'll come with you.
You know what? Three's company. I think I need to use the restroom too. As Precious kind of
Well, Kardak, in your mind, you're gonna hear Lilith. Alright, I won't tell anybody about what's really going on.
I just really need alone time now. That's what you hear in response.
For the sake of everything, she'll just cast it again. I'll hold you to it.
And with your previous insight, you would know that's not a lie. He really just is wanting some alone time at the moment.
Yeah.
As to what it's for,
She's willing to respect your boundaries, but yeah, there's definitely the sense of
he'll look at Snack and be like, "A lady shouldn't be coming with him alone." Wait, Snack is female, correct?
Nope.
Snack
Oh,
is male.
my bad. Why did I think that Snack was female?
Lilith
oh my
is
god.
female.
Yes, Lilith I knew, but why the I'm so sorry.
Did you just
I'm sorry.
it's probably the hair.
Gender?
I don't know why I thought the Snack there was things about Snacks being female or something. I have no idea. Good lord, I do greatly apologize.
I mean, in his defense, it's the profile picture. The profile picture is kind of androgynous looking.
I could see that, yeah.
Yeah, I do see it.
Well, I mean, I really did think that I could have sworn Snack referred to themselves as female or at some point or another. Oh my god, I am so sorry.
it's okay.
Roll that back. I'd rather just be alone, to be honest.
Oh. Well, fair enough. Red was just kind of looking for a spot that's like, you know, that one derailed car that's like right in the middle of where all those wanted posters are at. Red's just gonna try and sneak away over there and use the bathroom.
Alright, fair enough.
Okay, I guess. Snack just turns around and goes back where everybody else was.
And Kardec walks off and disappears.
Alright. So, how do we want to do this? Do we want to have everyone deafen and mute for a little bit while we do that? Or do you want to just do this text-wise back and forth, hiding it even from the chat themselves?
Do what exactly?
Who could say, really? whatever it is you're off to do in your alone time.
He's gone.
All right.
You want us to all deaf and mute then, or?
I mean, what does chat want?
Well, we could.
That's a good question. Does chat want to hear
I'll leave that to chat, honestly, Draco.
All right.
Does Draco want to know what Kardak goes off to do?
I mean, I would like to, but
I'll
feel
leave
like-
it between you and chat to decide that, Draco. You're the DM.
I feel like it would be good to have chat know, but at the same time, it could also be interesting to have a secret from chat. I think for now, it'll just be between you and me. We'll let chat in the know eventually, just not right now.
So everyone deaf and mutant?
No,
Or
you
just
guys are
no?
good. We're gonna continue onward, and Xell's just gonna message to me what he's doing, and we'll cross that bridge when we get to it if you guys ever figure out.
Yeah.
We'll do a deaf and
I
mute
guess I'll
at
say
another
that-
time.
Yeah. Depending upon how long he's gone, though, Red would probably eventually like to make sure he's okay.
Yeah.
Argyle probably more so than Red would be like, yeah, no. If he's gone for too long, he's gonna go look for him.
Mm-hmm. Otherwise, just gotta look it up a little bit. We've actually been going a little bit. This is actually a good time to take a break.
True, this would be a pretty
Probably,
good time
yeah.
to take a
This-
break. Alright, so let's
Alright. Take a bio break.
stretch our water, drink our legs, all that fun jazz. And we'll see if Rabbit gets back by the time we get back properly. I have returned.
Welcome back. I just returned as well. So, Draco, how you feeling after last night?
I'm feeling better.
What all happened last night? With,
He almost
Medilock.
he party wiped twice.
Yeah,
Oof.
because I
Luckily,
had to
thanks
fight.
to our rules,
Ouch.
I had to
party
fight.
wiping isn't as bad as it could be.
It was a level 58 Groudon that I had to battle of attrition it to death. Oops. There we go. I also shot a quick message to Rabbit to let him know what the party has done and that he's basically been chilling in the pantry all this time guzzling on that ambrosia. Might have a scene to do with him when he comes in, but we'll see how that goes. But how's everyone in chat doing, too?
I return.
Welcome back. How are you doing tonight, Milla?
Doing okay. Ah, good job of getting on Blue Sky there, Robot.
Oh, nice.
Join us.
I have someone that might be getting an invite link to Blue Sky, but it's taking a while for her to get the invite, or them to get the invite.
Yeah, I need to figure out how to do it the right and proper way because, you know, but somebody talks to people like, oh, go here, get this. Or like, one of my friends on Discord got hacked because of the whole, hey, can you play this game my buddy made? And posted the link and they clicked on it. Yeah, so I just want to be super duper careful about how I do it.
Yeah.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Excuse me.
Oh, me too. Excuse me.
Oops, I went too far up, I think. Let's see, where are you?
I am back, and as is tradition for Tuesdays, I have tacos.
Nice.
Yay, tacos.
I had that earlier today.
Oh, that's what I pinned. Okay.
I just saw something on Twitter, and I thought it would be funny if this book showed up in the Revelia.
What was that?
Stinky cheese.
Stinky cheese, yes.
Oh,
That
my
takes me
God,
back.
I remember that.
That
now.
takes me back so fondly.
Stinky cheese, man.
I've never heard of this book. Then again, I was also never much of a reader in school, and then as a kid.
I remember of this series, but I can't remember what the stories were about. But that one duck that's like the fourth picture down is bringing back something fierce. Ugh. But speaking of funny things, Draco?
Yeah. I'm just working on one last thing in the background before we hop right back in.
Oh, gotcha.
I think that's right. Okay. Oops. But everyone's here, right?
I am.
I am.
And... Whoops. Okay. Alright, I think I have everything I need now. So, I believe everybody's plan was, if we're all here, I think... Xell, are you here?
Yes, I am here.
Okay. So I believe everyone is here then. So, without further ado, the B-back screen goes down, and our next plan is to head to the under construction zone, correct?
Yes.
Yep.
Alright. So, before...
Here's the important question. Do we meet back up with Xell? Or with Kardak?
Xell is suddenly in the Revelia, along with Kardak.
Oh, his wife would not be happy about
Wait,
that.
what the fuck? I mean, truth be told, I'd probably have a great fucking time if I was there.
Oh yeah, the Revelia is a fun place. Dangerous, but fun. So, I will leave that to Xell.
Yeah. You can ask Daluna how dangerous I can be back.
Yes.
Right, so, Xell, did Kardak come back, or is he still lingering for a bit before he gets back on in?
I'd say he probably be back within about 5 to 10 minutes or so.
Alright. So what do you guys think? Would you run after him, or you think you'd just wait for the minutes he comes back in?
I think we should wait.
Yeah.
Alright.
Wait about 10-15 minutes, and if he doesn't come back, Red will go looking for him.
And sure enough, eventually, Kardak comes back. And also, Kardak, Sasha's been gone for a while collecting materials. She does eventually come back with you.
Ah, Sasha. There you are, girl. What'd you find for me?
Alright, let me roll that out. I believe you rolled a survival for it already. I just don't remember.
Yes,
what
I
you
did.
rolled. I think it was like 17?
It was not a good one, I believe.
Oh yeah, that's right. 17 was for a different thing.
Let me see.
Might have been like...
Where is Sasha's roll?
Was it a 9, maybe?
Remember, it was low.
Yeah. Well, for the sake of simplicity, I won't roll.
Yeah, I can't go far back enough.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, you want me to just re-roll again?
You know what? Yeah, let's do that. And she's been gone for a while, after all. It makes sense that you should be able to potentially get something out of this. Nope.
Wisdom check of 9, because that would be survival, but she is not proficient or anything.
Yeah. So unfortunately, this time
She does have a passive perception of 16.
This
And
time,
a skills perception 6.
yeah, I'd say at this time she doesn't unfortunately find anything. Looks a little disappointed in herself. I mean, as far as you can tell, considering, doesn't have a lot of facial expressions as a mechanical cat. But you can tell.
I can tell when she has. Go ahead. It's okay, girl. There'll be more chances next.
But the beautiful thing about where you are exactly, if you notice by looking at the map, the under construction zone is kind of out of the way of the Revelia. So realistically, you could go from your position right here straight to there. It's not within the fenced-off area of the Revelia. So it's not going to take too long, and you avoid basically any encounters that you might have encountered going through the Revelia proper. So let me grab our under construction zone info so I can tell you what you see in this fun new area. What secrets does it hide?
Tell me your secrets.
I just thought we had the same thing.
There's the shattered
Illusion. What are you hiding?
Hey, tell me about your secrets. Yeah.
Where are you? I know it's in here somewhere. Give me a moment to find this stupid thing. Was it before that, maybe? Okay, there's the shattered station again. I know there's like a picture of her in the book here. But it's not by that picture. In the worst case scenario, I can go off the dome, but I'm pretty sure there is a section in here that tells me exactly what I need. These allies, plots and plans. Carpe stick we've already done. Right. This eye, Treeving. Nope, that's not there. After... Man. I should go through this and just mark pages down. Some things are clear, but other stuff, like finding this specific section is a little... Is it in Guts and Glory, maybe? No? I went too far. Okay, so I'm just gonna go off the fly. I know there's a section in here that mentions everything about the under construction zone. Oh wait, I think I just found it. It's at the very top of this chapter, Junk Funk in the Carousel. Probably should have thought about that. Alright.
Funny thing is that's all the way on the other side of the Revelia, according to the map.
Mm-hmm. So let's get into it. A large blighted plot of land lies on the outskirts of the Dysmadium, ringed by a rusted metal fence, which we were able to get through easily enough. The dirt glimmers with sharp scraps of metal that catch and throw the moonlight across the twisted, dented surfaces. A half-built roller coaster lists ominously in the middle of the plot. In a far corner of the area is a ramshackle metal trailer, and dull lights glows from the window. A lopsided sign hangs from the fence reading, "Under construction, no entry!" You do notice as you start to come in, there's some children of the candy corn running away from a halfling lady who seems to have a monkey amalgamation on her shoulder and a bright red nose. You see this lovely lady here. One Olga
yes.
Ogletron. Get out of here, you dang kids! How many times I have to tell you you're not welcome here? Run! Run! Honestly, kids these days.
No, Olga. They're just here to have some fun.
Well, fun is all well and good, but this is my place and I have to get this ride set up, Kardak. It's good to see you again, though. Oh, and you brought some friends. Hello. I'm Olga Ogletron. Pleasure to meet y'all.
Yes, this is my cousin and his friends. I just ran into them not that long ago.
Oh.
Everyone, this is Olga here is head maintenance for the Revelia, right?
Yes, she is, technically speaking, it's the toy maker that runs maintenance, but Olga also runs maintenance on rides, while the toy maker does maintenance on some of the rides occasionally, and he also, of course, does maintenance on all the marionettes. Olga does the primary maintenance and construction of certain rides, like the one behind her.
Olga here is taught me a bit during my stay here. Still haven't gotten the roller coaster up and running, huh?
Not yet, but you know, you lot might be able to help me out. See, I need some pieces for this newest ride. I'm pretty excited about it, and she unfurls some plans. There's a bunch of scrawled out names on it, like I scream and you scream louder. The I scream, you scream, we all scream and scream and scream and scream. She taps on it a bit. It's a bit of a work in progress with the name, but this is going to be a fun ride in the shape of an ice cream cone that will drag revelers through a medley of different flavors. All the tastes of Revelia. Salted Sophie's Lab, rum and red tickets, sugared snouts, apple and amalgamations. The possibilities are endless. I am going to need a few things. I need 2 creepy crawlies, alive or dead, doesn't matter. A fireball shot from Felix Elixir, a live snozling, an amalgamation's horns or hooves, either or as long as it's one of those, and a large chunk of brass. There's one stuck in the rubble somewhere around here, but I can't quite pull it free myself. I need someone big and strong, she looks pointedly at Argyle, to maybe, you know, pop it out. I'm willing to pay you, of course, and
I'm strong.
How many red tickets?
I'll give you 50 red tickets if you bring me all the items, and I'll let you hunt for trinkets in the under construction zone. I don't let just anybody do that, you know.
Argyle's not the only one that's strong. Now.
Snack.
What?
Snack.
Yes.
Look at me versus look at you.
I just picture Kardak's already off in like a little pile looking at different materials.
Snack flexes.
Just random materials.
Snack just flexes. Just as strong as you now.
Oh, that's right. All of your arms.
Speaking of those arms, one of them seems to be reaching towards Olga at the moment.
Snap slaps his hand.
It recoils. So what do you say? We've got a deal?
I'm game.
Sure.
Right, so let me
These comics around.
give you the list here of all the stuff she needs.
A large piece of brass, a live schnozzling, something or another.
Creepy crawlies. The hands, the disembodied hands. Again, alive or dead, she isn't picky. Though the brass is here, so that one's probably the easiest for you to get right here, right now. And as mentioned in what I just posted, it's a DC 16 athletics check to pull it out. Or you can take an hour to dig it if you don't want to do the check, but you got 2 strong guys here, you can probably get that thing out, no problem.
I believe you posted that in the wrong spot, but I'll copy and paste it.
Oh, did I? Oh, I gave it to you, whoops.
Well, let's see.
I would already know that kind of information, seeing as Cardex probably helped her.
Alright, yeah. You know all about the work-in-progress coaster. Which, by the way, if you guys remember, this was, like, I think a couple sessions ago, where Daluna, I, and Xell were watching a bunch of roller coasters. I was, like, holding this back for all this time, like, they don't even know. They don't even know about the coaster that's right here.
That just says, why don't you just try to call it the swirless screen?
You know, that's pretty good. She writes that down. I'll keep that in mind. You know, I was gonna ask you to help me come up with a name after you got all the stuff, but the swirless screen, that's good. Unless, of course, any of you have any other names you want to toss into the ring.
I don't know why that just instantly came in my head when she was describing it.
Oh, shit, I got something on the tip of my tongue.
Shoot.
I just kind of pondering about this a little bit.
I mean, if any of you come up with a better name, I will replace it, but right now we have the swirless screen.
Yeah.
I'll be honest, I think of something different now when I see that name. Swirlies.
Oh, Red just got bothered a little bit. Huh. I don't know, this just came upon the tip of my tongue, but, smooth criminal?
Interesting, interesting.
Worth a shot. Oh, maybe if we're going through a section of this about chocolate, you should just call it chocolate.
I've got one. How about the Cold Stone Screamery?
Ooh, I like that.
That's good.
I've never actually eaten there.
Oh, it's my favorite ice cream place.
It is pretty good, yeah.
There's actually one right down the road from me I've never been in. I might have to at some point.
You should.
Oh, think of it this way. It's this, and I don't say this as an insult, but more of the style, but Subway of ice cream.
Huh.
Yeah.
Except
That's
it's
pretty ad.
except it's actually good. Like you willingly want to go into a Cold Stone if you've ever had it. Subway, it's more of a I want a Subway sandwich, but I only have a couple bucks.
All right.
Is Subway bad? Debatable. It's almost like Applebee's, but why?
So we have the Cold Stones.
Applebee's.
Swirl Stream, Smooth-
Would you want?
That joke is reserved for Lowe's. Get it right.
Applebee's is up there too.
Apple Bapple.
Apple.
I think they're okay. At
Crapplebee's.
best.
Oh, what there was another show. I don't remember what the name was, but they actually had a place that's in the D&D show, where one of the items was an Applebee's. And it was literally a baked apple that buzzed.
See, I thought you were going to say it's an apple that you throw like a grenade and bees explode out.
I mean, as far as I know, there were bees in there that you could do that with, as far as I'm aware.
When you said that, my mind just went straight to Unspectables with the pie ghost.
Hi, welcome to Applebee's. Would you like apples or bees?
Nah, it definitely wasn't the Unexpectables. I know that much for sure.
Well, no one said it.
Oh, I think it might have actually been a Critical Role thing.
Maybe. But, so we have 3 names
Anyways.
to decide between unless someone else wants to throw a name in the ring.
So this is an ice cream based ride, right?
Yes.
What about the Rocky Road?
That's pretty good. It's pretty good. Rocky Road.
Hey, we're gonna go obvious ones. We gotta go obvious ones.
Fair. Alright, that leaves us with 4. Are these the 4 names we want to debate between? Once more, that's The Swirly Scream, Smooth Criminal, Coldstone Screamery, and The Rocky Road.
I got one for you. I'm pulling this out of a Michigan classic. How about the Spooker Man, i.e. Superman ice cream?
The what?
Spooker.
We actually have an ice cream in Michigan that's like a staple around here called Superman ice cream.
Huh.
DC gonna sue somebody.
Yeah, it does sound like DC is gonna sue somebody. Screaminol. Smooth Creaminol. Okay. So, Swirlus Scream,
That's
Smooth
not the right
Creaminol, Coldstone Screamery, The Rocky Road, and The Spooker Man. Did a lot.
I scream, you scream, we all scream, it 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 scream.
I mean, that's one she already has as her one of her listed ones.
And I just imagine it's just like a neon sign with just like I scream, you scream, and then it's just gaudy, like moldy boards just tacked on underneath each every time it says and scream, and then board, and scream, and underneath that, and then just repeat that ad nauseum.
Exactly, yes.
Or the brain scream.
The brain scream.
There, I posted in the general chat. There is your origins of the Superman ice cream.
And those are our names we have so far.
Had that before.
Superman ice cream flavor. Interesting. Alright, so those are our options. Let us discuss. What do we think is the best one? Let us place our votes.
Hold on.
Also, welcome back, Rabbit.
Rabbit just got
Hi.
back. Let's get his
Hey.
input.
Okay, so technically Watcher isn't here. He's in the pantry, and we'll have that moment later. But basically, they are in the under construction zone speaking with Olga. You have a new quest, and she's making a roller coaster that's ice cream based, and she's asking for names. So far, we have Swirlus Scream, Smooth Creaminol, Coldstone Screamery, The Rocky Road, Spooker Man, and The Brain Scream. Unless you have another name to throw into the ring.
The Rinky Dink.
Rinky.
I just imagine Rabbit's just like, what the heck? Ice cream roller coaster? What?
Yeah, I don't even know what I came down. Yeah, Rinky Dink. There used to be a brand of ice cream where like called Rinkies, and Dink just makes you think of like a roller rink. So, Rinky Dink. There you go.
Or rickety dink. Because the roller coaster might be rickety.
It's true.
I'm raising up my hand. Do not alter what my brain creates. You are not.
Fair enough.
So those are our right names.
I control the brain.
Let's see, how do I want to do this vote? Because, like, we can't exactly raise our hands in this situation. I'll go through the list, and I guess, in general, in the Discord, whoever votes for it, just type I.
You can't vote for your own.
Okay,
Oh,
that's fair.
okay.
So,
Because then everyone's just gonna vote for their own.
yeah, that's fair.
Right.
I would say, like, if you can, make a...
gerrymander.
Let the chat choose if you can.
I could do a poll in Twitch, actually.
That'd be cute.
Do we have enough... Or rather, is it too many options? Let's find out. New poll. Name.
There's about, what, total 6?
Coaster.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah.
It shouldn't be too many options.
Okay. Start with the swirless screen. Go through list. And everyone, as long as you're in Twitch, should be able to vote properly. So give me just a second to set this all up. And I guess while we have the poll going properly, we'll have Rabbit Scene go out. Give me just a hot second here. Still got 2 more to put in, and we'll make this poll go live. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, looks like I only have 5 options here. It's not
How do you
giving
only
me
have
another
5?
one. Okay, so
You can only make up to 5?
yeah, only up to 5. So
Raffle.
let's see.
Well,
All
I was
right.
gonna
I
say,
have-
which one is like a for sure no
Yeah.
out of these?
I
I
think
have 2 on there, so I can take away one of mine.
all right. Which one would you like to take away?
Wait, who didn't give a name suggestion?
I got the Swirl Scream and the Brain Scream. Let's take away the Brain Scream.
Okay. So I will take off brain screen, and that means we have the Rinky Dink and Spooker Man. I can put one of them in, but not both. So, I guess just because we have to do one, point of order, who likes Spooker Man better?
Spooker man.
What do you mean?
So, whichever one is liked least is the one I'll take off. So, I guess for this one, we'll just have point of order, just type in I in general for this one. And then I'll put whatever one is more popular in the poll. So, first up is Spooker Man. Who's up for Spooker Man being in the poll?
Nah.
What was the other one?
The Rinky Dink.
I'd rather have Spookerman than Rinky Dink, if I'm being honest. No offense, Hoshi.
Oh,
Rabbit.
That was Rabbit.
Okay.
Rabbit.
alright. So, that looks almost unanimous. So,
Yeah, well, we just go ahead and go with that one then.
Spooker Man it is. Okay. So,
I
here
didn't
we
know
are.
the context on it.
No worries. But
I
here
would
we
have
go.
voted for yours, Rabbit.
Let us,
shut up, it's fine.
The poll is now up. Feel free to vote, everyone.
Remember, you can't vote for your own.
Whoops, I think I accidentally clicked the wrong one, but that's fine. I like that one too. Meanwhile, while that's going on for the next 10 minutes, let us go back to the fun rooms, where Watcher is enjoying his lovely, lovely drink. them on that layer. And let's drag us back to the fun rooms. And I'd like for everyone except for Rabbit to deafen and mute.
Okay.
I believe you.
Right, so Watcher, you're having a grand old time with your bottle of ambrosia, and once it's run out, you realize, where did everyone go?
Oh.
However, it's at that moment the door opens, and in pops the host with the most. Fancy meeting you here, Watcher.
All back doors and around, I suppose. I can't believe you had a bottle of this. Been nursing it for a while. I guess everyone else must have gone out. I do get a little inundated in this, especially when I haven't had it for a while.
Of course, of course. So, friend, how about all's fair? You give me some payment for the drink that you've just taken from my stores. 1 stick, please. And he'll hold his hand out.
1 crown in exchange.
Well, that's not fair. I mean, here I am, down my bottle of ambrosia, and you have to pay me somehow.
Your bottle of ambrosia.
It's in my pantry.
And of course. And in a thieves' den, there was gold from all over. He'll stand, and after taking the ambrosia, his mask is awash with colors, probably with the ambrosia. Just all kinds of different seasons and shapes. Where did you get this ambrosia? That's my inquiry to you.
Well, that's not necessarily important. Let me put it to you this way. I get that stick or you don't leave this room alive.
An interesting thing. And he mulls it around in his head. This ambrosia truly makes me think of Oprah, Titania, and my friends. My new friends, yes. My old friends, no. Did you know that this liquid, once imbibed by people who are not Eladrin, actually have quite a taste to it? You probably noticed yourself, being a great and powerful wizard yourself.
Indeed.
Which is why you kept it away here. You wanted it for some kind of experiment. But you wanted them to pay attention to you, not the ambrosia. Am I correct in that assumption?
Can't a fellow just get a nice drink for himself?
I saved a little bit. Just here at the bottle. I offer it to you, but I'm not sure if it's addicting to you.
I assure you it's not.
So that must mean you are also Fey somehow.
His mask smiles. Or something else entirely, perhaps. Would you like to see?
Oh, you go first. You go first. We're both ASMR. Let's go.
Would you like to see underneath my mask? See what I really look like?
I suppose, with my refusal to give you the stick, I have no choice. There seems to be no obvious way of exit. But I must ask you, as an envoy of Titania, do you really think one of us would break so easy? You hear stories of Green Knights. You never hear of the stories of the courtiers.
That is true.
My mask is also on.
How about we do it at the same time? One mask for another.
Another game, then.
Indeed.
Then I greet you in kind, Heckna.
And as he takes off his mask, you notice where there's the one yellow light in his eye. He moves off the mask, and behind it is a swirling, endless void. There is nothing inside there, aside from stars and empty black space. And there's that one yellow star that was his eye, that you can't quite help but focus on, and it draws you in, and in, and in. And I need you to do one thing for me before I continue. I need you to roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Okay, let's go. I have an 11. I'd like to use the inspiration you gave me with the toy maker to reroll this.
All right.
That would be a 20.
Okay, 20 is significantly better. So, you are not...
Thank you, toy maker.
You are not frightened. However, you are drawn in to this yellow eye. And everything fades around you. And you see yourself, now that you've broken free for the most part, in a vast wasteland. There's practically nothing around, except for what looks to be a man sitting on a throne of garbage. Destroyed buildings, figures, humanoids that you don't recognize. And this man on top is wearing a long, flowing yellow robe with a mask? No, that's not a mask. That's his face. And it twists into a sick smile. And you snap back to reality. And you're back where Heckna is, and he has his mask back on. You have no idea how much time has passed since that moment, and you still see that being every so often in, like, the dark corners of the room. You now have the short-term madness effect of vivid hallucinations. You have disadvantage on ability checks. And I want to clarify why that is. You have been looking for this creature as you've been going through the Revelia. You've seen him in the sky while Heckna was asleep. You've been asking about the tentacle posters, or the tentacle that was in the magic tricks room. And you've been getting small glimpses of him all this time. When you finally see into Heckna's eye, you actually got a glimpse of the being that has married its power to Titania's crown. And Heckna smiles. I see you've met my business partner. Lovely fellow.
So, in a way, you're also a courtier.
I'm a bit...
Just of a different patron.
I like to think we're on equal footing, of course. What king doesn't need a jester, though? I'm the King in Yellow's court clown, and I bring him an exciting show here in the Revelia. All sorts of kinds of shows and people. I'm able to make this carnival a place for the artists to not fear the censors. I can have all these people revel and be happy. And all he asks me to do is show people his sign in exchange. You've already seen it, of course. As have your friends, even though you're not quite sure you have. That's the beauty of it. It's so not invasive. Titania wanted her hands in my project here. She wanted her own stuff and things. I wanted my own place. I refused to be held back anymore, and now I don't have to be. I found the perfect patron. Now, you sure you don't want to give me that stick?
Anathema. You are anathema. And so let me get the gist of this with that exchange.
Mm-hmm.
Are you saying he used to be a member of Titania's court and said fuck it and took the crown?
Oh, no. He did come in to Titania's court, but basically speaking, without him saying above game, what he is saying is he went to Titania first to try and make his project here. But she wanted her hands in the Revelia. She wanted to have final say on certain things and micromanage and do things. Heckna would have her as a boss, and he didn't like that. So instead, he found a new patron. A patron that would let him do whatever he wanted without their little hands in his party. And all they asked for was him to take the crown, marry their powers, to make this place. He's a warlock through and through.
You defied Titania's will. You took what belonged to her. You're messing with powers you can't possibly understand. You're devouring the entire Feywild. Your effects are having endless corruption throughout the land.
I have my home, my place, that I get to do what I say and choose. It's a shame about the Feywild, but it's out of sight. And I'm sure that the King in Yellow will put something there of note. I get to keep my carnival in the center.
You can do whatever you will to me. You will not have the stick unless taken from my dead body. Not even as an envoy. No, the game has changed. If I am not of the court, even if I wasn't a courtier, I defy you by myself on behalf of every Feywilder. From the tallest titan of a smalling quickling, I defy you! Guiding Bolt, 3rd level.
Okay. That will hit.
Oh, sorry. Hit it again. That is... Bam! That is 12... no, it's 21 Radiant.
All right. Minus 21. You hit him square in the chest. He... Spicy. How should I go about this, then?
I guess if you're having a fun little RPG fight, I'll roll initiative, too.
Yeah, no, I was about to roll in. He wasn't expecting you to do that. Let's hop on in. There's the turn order. So Heckna does get to go first.
Mm-hmm.
And let's see. Does he want to do a spell, or does he want to smack you with... I think he'll smack you with the punchline. He pulls out a hammer that has his face on it. I believe you can see it in our thumbnails a lot, and he swings it at you.
That's a 26.
Is gonna hit
That'll hit.
for 35 bludgeoning damage. Also,
oh, yeah, I'm at 10.
Yeah. Also, you need to make a strength saving throw, or you're going to be thrown 30 feet away in a straight line. But you're in a corner, so you're probably just going to get banged up against the corner.
That's a nat 20.
God damn! So you hold your ground, you will not be knocked prone. So, if it prevents movement, in this case it does, there's a comical ding after you smack against the wall. You're not stunned either, so there's that. However, it's your turn. You're gonna have to deal with the host with the most.
Are these walls stone?
Yeah.
Our game's gotten much more interesting.
Indeed
And
is.
I'm going to go ahead and... Give me a second. Gonna do that old Fey trick. He's going to look like he's gonna cast a spell to go ahead and get Heckna to move his arms in a certain way. And then, once he holds up his stick, he's going to go ahead and lean toward the right corner and slam his body into it and cast Meld of Stone.
Oh!
Not only that, but when he does that and he can go through it, face step. Right through it.
All right. Heckna screams, swing his hammer. Get back here! I will not be denied! As you shloop into the walls. And so here's the thing. You do have to go through the actual door, because that is the way out.
Yes. So here's what I'm going to do. So, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And grab the door and pop on back.
All right. Sure enough, you open the door. You slide in as Heckna turns around. No! No! And you feel strange as you go back through the door. You flatten out. You feel like paper. You jump at first because you see a poster of Heckna, but you realize it's just the poster. In a room of red and gold, and you fold up into an origami swan, and you pop back at the hostel. Your friends aren't there, though. I gotta...
He will brush himself off, look at what he's wearing, make a low growl, remove curse.
All curse affecting one creature object's curse. Does madness count as a curse? I think it can be removed.
No, not removing the madness, but removing the little vest. The thing that I got.
Right.
So I was gonna use it as a perk, but this happened.
Yeah.
Things have escalated.
Things have taken a turn, for sure.
Okay. Far from home. Convalesce. I'm drinking a cream soda potion.
Absolutely.
That heals, what, 2d4?
2d4 plus 4, I believe. Let me just double check.
That's 11.
Right.
Alright, so that's 21. Okay. We must find the others. Ramona, she'd know. She would know. and I will walk downstairs to the front desk.
All right. Yep. Let's move you down. Move chat back.
Ramona. I could safely say if that hit that my Fae-looking scale mail is a little bit scuffed at the moment.
A little bit.
At least I got to wipe away the blood a little bit.
Yeah.
Face. From my very long, very Legend of Zelda ass-looking ears. Ramona, have you seen Red and the others? It's urgent.
Oh, yes. I believe they said they were going to head to the under construction zone after turning something in to their friends.
Would you be more than willing to inform me as to the direction of that?
Oh, sure. So you're going to leave the hostel, and you're going to head into the Dismadium, and it should be on the right side.
Thank you very much for everything, Ramona.
Are you okay?
And I will bow very quickly. Haven't lost my manners, even though I'm now in wrath with this man. And yeah, I will leave this and I will make my way. Full sprint, like full tilt.
I imagine you'll get on the unicorn with no name to make this faster.
the unicorn with no name. And Sylvan, I'll go quickly.
All right. And I think I will let everyone know that they are free to come back in. All right. And you rush off as fast as you can. You do see, while you're riding, in the corner of your eye, every time you pass a shadow, the King in Yellow, as you now know him, sitting there, waiting, watching the entire time as you move, smiling.
Damn it. If only he understood the wishes of how things should be, we wouldn't be here. I look down at the horse and Sylvan. Quicker, faster.
It moves as fast as he can, and sure enough, all of you see Watcher on the unicorn with no name pulling up as you're debating what to call the roller coaster. And let us see.
I do like how Remy was having a fucking boss fight. We're just, yeah, we should call it this.
Yeah, exactly.
Holy shit!
Looks like
yeah.
Screamery one.
No, we should call
Above
it.
game, we're like, what's happening? Oh fuck, it's happening! Oh shit!
Does that
Well,
say
beautiful.
Heckna?
Yeah.
That's an attack with 35 damage.
He's in danger.
Very much so.
Flappy, did you run into a door?
What on earth happened to you?
You know that's very funny, and we will discuss that in a moment. But I need to speak with you, all of you, quickly.
Red, Watcher,
When I was younger than
Oh,
Ambrosia, I must have lost track of time. It's been a while since I've seen such a bottle, and I guess I was into it. Heckna approached me. He wanted the stick back. I fought him. I fought him off. I know his true intentions. I know why he's here. I know what's following us.
Wait, he knows you have the stick.
Yes, he knows I have the stick, and he wants it at any cost. I was able to go ahead and use some Fae sorcery to go ahead and get it and save myself.
So are you saying this in range of Olga, or are you stepped away?
No, I stepped away.
Okay.
I think we've all stepped away. You said you needed to talk to us.
No, if Olga was like, "What?" I would have just third level inflict wounds, like right there. I'm like, nope, no, I don't care. I don't care about anything. Just
I wanted to be sure because, like, she'd be like, "Oh fuck, what the hell are they against Heckna? What's going on here?" But no, if you stepped away, we'll just set that aside.
Yeah, let's find a spot away for the posters, I guess.
I'm starting to think at that point that won't even help us.
Where can we go then?
I'm not sure. Places without any posters would be best, but
Go back to...
ever since fighting and knowing,
Go back to
How
under
does
the
he know
construction
you-
zone?
Hmm?
Go back to the under construction zone? They don't have any posters over there.
That'll be best. Away from anybody that's associated with this.
Red will just kind of look over towards Olga. Is there another spot nearby where it's, a little more private?
Well, the bronze thing I need you to pull out of the ground, that's a little ways away from here. You can probably head on over that way, and two birds, one stone, I suppose.
Right.
Nicest. Oh, sister.
Yeah, let's make our way over, and as soon as we're, well away from any posters, the conversation will continue.
And here is Olga again, because, Rabbit, I don't believe you got to see her. She's got that monkey amalgamation on her shoulder.
I'm
God,
glad
I
you
love
didn't-
you, Grunkle Stan looking.
I'm glad you're getting classic flick wounds on her, because she doesn't deserve that.
No, I thought it was the old man from Up when I saw it.
It kind of does look like the old man from Up, but no, I assure you, she is a lady. She, her pronouns.
Lord in heavens.
Hard-working lady.
Twin sister.
Mm.
So,
Sorry, I need a minute. I let my composure fall. I apologize.
No. What the hell happened?
I must have lost track of time. I looked up from the ambrosia bottle after I poured the second drink, and I sat. Oh, my chest hurts. And I sat on the barrel. I lost track of time, I suppose, because I didn't see you there. The door opened and Heckna came in. We shared words at length. He wanted me to give him the stick. He knew I had it. I don't know how, but we have been found. I discussed with him, let him know my intention I will not give the stick back. He deigned to kill me right then and there. I kept him talking, and instead decided to do a battle of intrigue. An unmasking, I call it. A show of a true intentions. It's another court ritual. Amazingly, to my surprise, he knew the court ritual, which that was new to me. I didn't know fully understanding, but when he took off his mask, I saw. I saw.
Did you see?
Desolation. Alien things. Architecture I can't greatly make sense of. And staying in the middle was his patron. A mask, but the mask is... his flesh is in the shape of a mask. It grew a smile and grinned at me. That was Heckna's patron, the King in Yellow. A new patron whose corruption even now is devouring the Feywild. Heckna came to Titania before, that's why he was in the court. That's how he made it in, somehow, but he must not have looked the way he did now. Titania, in accordance with our laws, wanted governance. Oberon wanted to secure it. Heckna did not want that. And in doing so, he made a pact with his creature. Frayed off a piece of the Feywild barely cut off from us. Those tendrils that I can communicate through are now rife with that corruption. Eating away at the Feywild like fire. I said that even if I was not a member of the court, I would defy him. In the name of all Fey, the highest titan to the lowest quickling. I shot him with a guiding bolt. He countered with a strike to my chest. It almost killed me there and then. He was going up for another strike. I managed to meld into the stonework, a trick I learned from Titania. I face-stepped as far as I could. I found the door, came back. I got your location from Ramona, and I rode here as fast as possible.
Brett just kind of looks over at you, Watcher, and he goes in and he just goes for a hug.
We're... my land. That means that Oberon is also fighting the corruption as he's waiting for my order. Any court member's order in here. So many courtiers were sent. I did not see any when I came here. I must fear they either met their end in the material world, or I was the only one who made it in. I could try a sending spell, but I'm thinking the only place I could probably do it is at the Chuchu Gadre. That might be where it's weakest. I don't know. But I know that this game has evolved, and a new caveat has been ended. It's no longer a game of wills and intrigue. He knows I have the stick, and he means to kill me. From this moment forth, my very presence with you all may be dangerous.
Let us worry about that.
He knew I had the stick. He did not mention anything about the catch. He must not know anything about that.
Snack would look at Watcher and remove and reach into his bag of holding and pull out a quarterstaff and holds it out to Watcher and holds his hand out for the stick.
Yes, it can change its form. If I make this look like that, and I do so. Here, and I'll hand the stick off to. Snack, and I'll take the quarterstaff.
So, keep in mind, it changes its form with the wielder. So it will change what it looks like once Snack attunes to it. So, Snack, what does your stick look like?
If you look at Snack's picture on roll 20, it looks exactly like that one.
Alright. I imagine you'll take the time to properly attune to try and hide it before anything else happens.
Yes.
I will say while you're doing that, Watcher, you do notice flames. They're not directly around you, but it looks like some stuff has caught fire around here, and it's getting slowly closer. None of you, aside from Watcher, see this fire.
I was gonna say I didn't do it.
Thaumaturgy, I'm gonna clap my hands and create, just wind toward the fire.
It seems to make it a bit stronger, actually.
Can Argyle look over to where he clapped?
Yeah, you see nothing there, aside from the wind-blown ground from Watcher's thaumaturgy.
There's so much flame around here.
There's nothing. I don't see.
You don't see the yellow flame?
No.
Is that true? You as well.
Do I at all, Draco?
You don't. There's nothing there.
Where? I don't see it.
And
I know that I'm not the one to do this, but above game, I figured out what might be happening. Can I roll an insight check?
Yeah, I'd allow that. And I will say, Watcher, when you look back, the flames are just gone. As if they were never there before.
13.
13, and he's not hiding it. You get the feeling that his experience was so traumatic that he's lost some of his mind a bit, putting it lightly. He might be seeing things.
Kardak,
Because above game, what I was thinking might be happening is Heckna basically is trying to freak him out to not let him think straight.
Kardak goes over to Watcher and reaching into one of his pouches, he pulls out what looks like a little mechanical spider and places it on his shoulder, pressing a rune on it, and the spider begins to move about his body as with it the spell Cure Wounds cast.
All right. So roll that heal.
And you get a 5 HP back.
Cool, that's 26. Could it be?
Yeah. Okay. Draco, like my description of what I said was what I think was happening. How accurate was that?
Okay, with the insight, it's possible that's what's happening. It could also be, like I said, the experience was just so traumatic for Watcher that he's starting to see things, jumping at ghosts, shadows that aren't actually there. It could also, very realistically, being Heckna fucking with Watcher to try and get him off of his step, to try and have a better chance at getting that stick back later.
Guys, I think we need a rest. Above all else, I think Watcher needs a rest.
Was that realm's influence here? Is Revelia that place? Is it so corrupt?
Watcher, you just feel as Red just goes to hug you that much tighter as you're going in.
It's alien, but he puts like a hand up to your forearm like, I don't know what this action is, but okay. I'm hunted now. I'm hunted here.
We're all hunted here. The longer we stay here, the longer he's gonna figure out what we're doing. Like, you notice that Argal's actually not speaking in the voice that he puts on. He's actually speaking in his normal voice.
Yeah, he's not putting on the dumb front. He is serious. Yeah. Serious Argyle.
I understand.
The name, what was it? The King in Yellow?
Yes.
Yes.
Running out on a limb, could any of us do an Arcana check to just see if we know anything that concerns that?
I'll say yes, but at disadvantage.
Alright.
I'll try, I guess.
Because this is very esoteric knowledge.
That's to anyone.
Don't say its fucking name.
21.
Arcana or history?
It'd be Arcana for Outer Gods.
Okay.
I
don't know shit.
Right,
I'll
so...
snap you with my ring here.
So, Snack, I'm gonna say you have not heard the name The King in Yellow ever. I mean, it's probably not what you think it is, because your first thought was maybe it's just a king who's known for wearing yellow, but that doesn't seem right considering how bent out of shape Watcher is. Lilith, on the other hand, you've heard whispers about such a being before. It's not like you've actively seeked out this information, but you've heard of certain artists and musicians that have wrote plays or made artwork that involves the King in Yellow. There was a play that was banned after a while of its performance. People seem to be going crazy from it. This King in Yellow seems to go for artists, much like yourself, musicians, artists, anyone that performs creative works is his target, and he gets them in his employ by showing them a yellow sign, a sigil that they put in their artwork and spread his influence with. And you realize, upon that thought, you've seen the sign here. It's very faint, but in every single one of the Heckna posters, regardless of its shape or form, in the Eye of Heckna, there's a teeny tiny little mark. you've all already seen the sigil of the King in Yellow.
You all will just see Lilith. It's hard to describe, like, the facial expression of somebody who basically has the equivalent, pulling the Jimmy Neutron, the equivalent of the brain blast. But Lilith just immediately is like, he's known all along. This King in Yellow, he's known about us all this time. Every single Heckna poster, his sigil has been on it. I've heard stories. He preys on musicians or any kind of artist. Lures them in, much like Heckna, much like myself. There was a play once that was dedicated to him, and it was banned eventually after a couple of performances because those involved were reportedly driven to madness.
And Watcher looks at you, still ragged, and waves his hand around like all this, like this. This makes sense. This makes sense for that. He said that he and the King in Yellow were business partners, but that can't be the case. The way he knew the court things, the way he carries himself, much like myself, he also seems to be like a courtier of sorts. But rather, instead of Titania,
above game,
King in Yellow.
Draco above game. I think I've rolled on this before, but I know how I remember how warlock pacts work, right?
Yes, you did roll on that, and you know how warlock pacts work.
It's a warlock pact. More than likely, he's not fully in control of everything. It's a deal for a deal. King in Yellow gives him something, and he demands something in return, much like if somebody were to make with a pact with Titania or Oberon or Asmodeus. So he clearly wants something out of all of this. If anything, at bare minimum, it's to spread his influence and to spread his... what's the word? To spread his acknowledgement throughout the plains.
And he's starting with my kingdoms.
I feel like at this point it's just a coincidence, but yes.
That makes sense, but if the pact and the Feywild, then why the crown? If he serves the King in Yellow, then why does he need Titania's crown?
Probably because the King in Yellow needs it for something.
And because with Titania not having her crown, her powers and authority is greatly diminished.
The King in Yellow is looking for something in the Feywild, and with this crippling its magic, any day now he could be free to just waltz in there and find what he's looking for. Or he could just take the entire realm of the Feywild for his own.
Oberon and...
Or to kill Titania.
We would hope it doesn't come to that, but yes.
He shoots you a look when you say kills Titania.
Like, how dare you insinuate that, but at the same time, oh god.
I mean, he used him to cripple her for her power, so she's weaker than she used to be. So
She's still defended. You have the old packs, even the Queen of Air and Darkness would rather dive and let this happen.
But how strong is the King in Yellow? That's the thing.
I don't know. I'll try to recall the situation. He took off his mask and I was drawn into his eye. It was like reality melted. I held fast. I know not how, but I held fast and beheld that world. And that's when I saw the King in Yellow. So it was tied to his mask. So, I guess don't look at his eye too closely. I'm not sure.
Maybe if we destroy his mask, he loses his power with the King of Yellow?
Highly doubtful, but anything's worth a shot at this point.
Nothing was behind his mask. Nothing. Just swirling stars, darkness, and that yellow eye which became a star itself.
So you're saying the mask is giving him in a sense, is giving him the illusion of being a humanoid.
If one was to remove his mask, it could... I'm not sure.
Here's the scarier question then. What would he look like without the mask?
I believe I saw it for a moment. And then I saw his patron. And when I saw the yellow fires now, I must think, is the Revelia even the Revelia? Or is this part of the Feywild so corrupted, as of yet, that it became... It became the same world where I was standing in. Like, where I stood at that point in the pantry, was I still there, but the illusion was taken away? Like, all this is an illusion. Was that the true face of the Revelia?
Black swirl with stars.
We've seen the quote unquote true Revelia, right? Well, at least in our eyes, the one that during that one phase of the moon when it was all decrepit.
Yes.
Like, I think it was only like one of us that saw it.
No, when it became dusk, you all saw the Revelia as it truly is in theory. Corrupt, broken down carnival.
Look, we're not gonna get anywhere worrying about this. Let's just go to the hostel, rest up. He points at Kardec. I need you to, or I need you to accompany me on this. Everyone else go into the candy room.
Draco, question.
Possible answer.
For my background, I did pick Sage, astronomer. When Watcher said something about his face being black voids with stars, does that ring any bell to Snack?
I don't think it would. Because, I mean, it could just be that, oddly enough, his body is a void with stars in it, but you're not sure if there's any, like, astronomical answer for that, or if, like, he's a very special type of being at this point. But what would it be? History, I suppose, for history of stars? Yeah, I think that makes some sort of sense. However, with a 6, you wouldn't get it. You feel like a yellow star. There's something about that, but you can't think of it. So you were about to say something?
Are you gonna say history or straight intelligence?
I'll say history for astronomy. And you know, I'm thinking about it right now. It seems like such an awkward and strange time to bring it up, but hey, you know, there's that bronze thing you're supposed to be getting for Olga here. while you're in the neighborhood.
Oh yeah, what does this place look like to me, by the way? Because I've just been in a panic. I haven't had a little time to look around.
I mean, it makes sense that you wouldn't, like, be invested in what the place looks like, but I'll read what it looks like now that things have maybe calmed down a little bit. A large, blighted plot of land lies on the outskirts of the Dysmadium, ringed by a rusting metal fence. The dirt glimmers with sharp scraps of metal that catch and throw the moonlight across their twisted, dented surfaces. A half-built roller coaster lists ominously in the middle of the plot. In a far corner of the area is a ramshackle metal trailer, and the dull light glows from the windows. A lopsided sign hung from the fence reading, "Under construction, no entry." But of course, you're in here now. And you do see, like, this weird bronze ball, perhaps, that's buried in the ground. Or maybe not a ball, it's too, like, abstract and banged up, but there's all sorts of, like, trinkets and scrap metal and other stuff here mixed into the ground. Some of it might be iron, but you can very easily stay away from the scraps that are iron just by looking at them and knowing, oh, gloves! Yeah, fuck that.
And gloves, the PPE of fairies.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh yeah, we're supposed to get the metal ball thing.
Real quick, I do want to say, speaking on the astronomy part, but that 21 I had from earlier, could I deduce anything from that, or would you rather have me roll history?
You know, I think because it's related to the King in Yellow, I will give you this one. There are stories from the play itself, actually, of this land called Caracosa, I believe is the pronunciation. Carcosa, thank you.
You're well, I love it. He's my favorite guy. Bouncing up and down, bouncing up and down.
So, Carcosa is supposedly where the King in Yellow resides, and where the play takes place. It's a barren, desolate wasteland. There are theories on why it's like this, but most people that do that much research into it tend to go a little mad.
Cuckoo.
A little crazy. So most people just tend to go, after they learn of the King in Yellow and the horrible play, go, you know what? It's not worth my sanity, I'm just gonna leave.
Yeah, Lilith would be like Carcosa. Supposedly it's some barren wasteland plain out there. People have tried to research it, but, well, much like the play, whenever they even get close to the answer, it, well, drives them mad. So, most people try to just stay away from it.
And because he was jilted by Tanya, he turned to something like that.
Desperate people do desperate things.
It makes no sense from what I understand of it.
When one loses their mind, one doesn't make sense.
He was clearly already mad enough to, after being rejected by Titania. Makes sense that he would do anything to gain the power he wanted, even if that meant slipping into madness even further.
So he was an ordinary man. And then he was pulled here somehow.
Maybe
Found Titania, somehow was able to gain an audience with her, so he was there for quite some time. She laid out some ground rules about erecting a new kingdom. He refused. He turned King in Yellow.
Maybe he tried to do research over new lords, I guess, and found the King in Yellow and went mad, and probably gained his power that way.
My theory is that he was a human, same as Red. So how did he get to the Feywild?
There are many portals
Oh, of course.
in lore.
As a courtier, my name is Watcher. One of the things I do is watch portals. That's how I met Red. Some people fall in accidentally. But
Some people do it deliberately.
how strange. If not a human, then knowing to court things. But that doesn't make sense. It wouldn't make sense for him to be an Eladrin. If he was an Eladrin, Titania said no, that would be the end of it. Why defy the will?
There's clearly more to this, you know.
I agree. Anyway, what did you say, a bronze sphere?
Yeah, that thing over there.
Oh. I can probably use some thaumaturgy to help you get it out.
I think me and Argyle can pull it out.
Oh,
Yes.
yes, of course.
So I need an athletics check for whoever is going to attempt, or if you're both attempting, you could do it with advantage, but whoever wants to do the roll can.
I'll help. You lift. I'll put my new stick into the ground where you pull and make a fulcrum and pop it out.
I'll use his advantage.
I'll give my last bardic inspiration to Argo.
All right. So that would be with advantage. The 27 and the 22 absolutely gets it. You hear a pop as it breaks free from the earth. It's not too big. You can definitely put it in the bag of holding, no problem. And that is the first of the materials that you need for Olga's quest to hopefully get in her good graces. And, you know, manage to maybe get a look at those plans for the Eye? But that's later down the road. For right now, you're going for those tickets that she's offering for this. Also, for Rabbit, the other stuff that's on the list that Olga wants is 2 creepy clawlies, the disembodied hands. She doesn't care if they're dead or alive, so, you know, do with that what you will. A fireball shot, which, surprisingly enough, you guys already have, so works out great.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, none of you know that.
Watcher knows.
I was gonna say,
Yeah.
technically.
You might have to
Watcher
buy
is
a
the only
fireball
one who
shot.
knows I haven't, but
It's true.
I don't know what you're talking about. What do you mean? I had nothing.
Of course not. But also in the list, you need a live schnozzling, which I don't know if you guys remember, but there is a way to
thought it was
get a
dead or
live
alive.
schnozzling.
No, it
Thought
was
it was dead
alive.
or alive.
Well, Red knows of at least one place where they can go to get a schnozzling.
Oh, it was the creepy crawlies that was alive.
Yeah, if creepy crawlies
yeah.
are alive or dead, the schnozzling needs to be alive.
Oh,
But,
God.
I mean, you guys went to the store where you could buy a schnozzling, so... fuck it, I'll just give it to you. If you recall, there's a... I need to remember the exact name of it.
Schnozzling kit. And there's also the, what's
Souvenir
the
shop.
hill giant kid?
Yeah, Gary.
That's the ground.
You could get them
Gary.
from there, but if you want to spend 8 tickets, you could get a grow your own schnozzling kit. If you don't want to have to try and sneak into Gary's place and just spend the tickets on it.
Or Red could just ask Gary.
True. One of the other things, this one's probably going to be a little harder, but you need an Animalgamation's horns or hooves. Could be either one of those, but it has to be one or the other.
Those out we killed a bunch of those out in front of the misery go around.
Yeah, but they've probably been cleaned up at this point, is the thing.
Yeah.
It's been a while.
But but a Children of the Candy Corn could probably just be holding a stray hoof.
I mean, there's also the petting zoo, but I wouldn't recommend killing the animals in the petting zoo.
It hasn't gotten to that degree yet.
I was
I
gonna
mean-
say that's probably the quickest way to get Heckna over here.
I mean, what are the chances of Locke having one in his shop?
You'd be
probably.
surprised.
Rug.
Don't know. That might be a little esoteric for Locke's shop. Because, I mean, it's not really a trinket, and I don't think he would keep them for himself. It's not really something he would value to
Funky
take them.
paperweight.
What do you need, a horn?
I mean, it's a horn from here, from a abomination from here, so...
Ask the lady at the, what the fuck,
If you can ask the shepherd and see if they have a spare horn laying around, maybe.
It's true, or...
Yeah.
That is a very real possibility, and see if they are willing to part with it. And I believe that was everything needed. Oh, and the bronze chunk you've just liberated. So you're one step of the way there.
You have an incredibly long list, it seems.
Yeah, it is quite the list. As we're kind of walking around, glancing around at all the various baubles are about, were there any of those cages laying around by chance?
Let's see here.
I'll help you with your investigations.
Roll me... Well, your perception is good enough, we don't have to do the roll. So, it's either perception or investigation, and you have... What was it? 22 in passive perception, Red?
Yes, 22 passive perception.
All assisted by my
Good
17.
Observant, my guy!
If we combined it, it would have been 39, God help us.
So, I'm pretty sure you find this thing, no problem. Sure enough, after some scouring through this area, you manage to find a silver bird cage with a little bird inside.
Red Cat looks down to Snack and or Kardec. Any chance I could throw this in either one of your bags?
Put it in the bag.
Red will just straight extend his arms out with the cage and just walk towards Snack.
So before
dropping
you
in.
do that, however, you lift the cage and some oozes start to come out of the ground. It's everyone's favorite ooze. 2 of them, in fact, Sucruises. And they're a bit miffed you disturbed their hiding spot.
I can fix this.
Oh no.
And I'll bring y'all over to the battle map as I start setting up here before we properly fix everything. And let's change the music. And we'll have to change how you guys are arranged, obviously, because you're not all at the bottom here.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, Red would be the closest to the problem at hand.
Yep.
And you can all arrange yourselves from that position.
I'll probably be next to Red since I put it in the bag.
I was gonna say, I take it this is a previous battle map with the creatures down at the bottom.
Oh yeah,
there.
you should have
Those
seen
are
it. It
your
was a real
mounts.
slobber knocker.
Those down there are the mounts.
Yeah.
We were in a rodeo death match and fighting way too many abominations, and we still pulled out because you know what? We're built different, built stupid. That's the power of the players.
True. That
No,
is indeed.
no. The zebras got turned to stupid.
Also true.
You did render those things stupid as hell.
Somebody got elephant punched a couple times.
Also true.
It was me. Didn't like it much. Came back, teleported it, and basically zipped around with face steps and inflict wounds and horrifying them.
Yeah, I kept the zebras preoccupied while y'all deal with the elephants. Got done with the zebras, went over, and I wanted to chase the elephants.
Now, I believe Sasha also gets initiative order, yeah?
I believe we were just having her have my initiative.
All right.
Yeah.
With a with
Immediately
an Eldritch
after.
cannon, every single time you attack, you actually have the cannon go right after the
Well,
the
she's an
player.
iron defender.
She's not an Eldritch cannon. She's a steel defender, not an Eldritch cannon.
Yeah.
Well, it follows the same principle, though. Yeah, normally.
Yeah, I
those
figured
constructs
I was
takes a
gonna say, I
turn
figured
immediately
I figured we just make it easy and she goes right after me.
Fair enough.
I remember we had a campaign about the Artificers where if they had like steel defenders or whatnot, they basically just mirrored
Shared initiative.
Yeah, shared initiative with their Artificer.
All right.
Rules is written. I think that's how they do it.
Okay, then. I might be thinking of... You know what I'm thinking of? I'm probably thinking of the Conjure Elementals, because Tarla from the Thursday game, they have...
Yeah,
Conjure
probably
Elementals have their own initiative.
Conjured Elementals and
My favorite.
Find Familiars, I believe, have their own.
Draco, if you have a wizard on one of your games and he's like, "I'm the School of Conjuration," I already want to apologize to you and maybe get you a cheeseburger.
No, we have a bard, and they have a magical item that allows her to summon elementals at will.
Yeah.
So,
Draco here. In combat, the Steel Defender shares your initiative count, but it takes its turn immediately after yours.
okay. So
There you go.
There we go.
I hear someone talking about me about Bard on Thursday.
Mm-hmm. Indeed, I was.
The very same.
There he is. Lilith goes first.
Okay, well, Lilith doesn't have time for this.
Oh shit!
Oh no.
I thought I rolled my initiative, didn't I?
Oh yeah, it doesn't look like... Hold on, let me take a look. Watcher did not roll
Yeah,
initiative.
I don't see.
Weird. Hold on. See if that added to the tracker.
Well, there we
There
go.
you
Never
go.
mind.
Oh,
Watcher
shit.
goes
Watcher goes
first.
first.
Let's
shit.
alter this up then. Watcher, what would you like to do on your turn?
Oh, cast bless out of fucking everybody. Let's see. So 3 creatures of your choice within range. I'll cast a second level, so it affects 4 people. So Red, you. So Red, Snack, Lilith, and Argyle are blessed.
#bless.
Hashtag blessed, living your best life.
Damn.
And then on top of that, Shelter of the Faithful. Not Shelter of the Faithful. What is it? Emboldening Bond. Yay. So, bam. So on top of that, so everybody, and that includes you, Dragon Mick, I have a gun, gets a D4 to pretty much damn near everything. And that'll be the end of my turn.
All right, now it's your turn, Lilith.
Okay, see what I'm doing.
Mm-hmm.
Again, Lilith doesn't have time for this. 3rd level Shatter.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
And that is Con. Well, that's a natural 1. And a 21. So one saves, one
So-
gets wrecked.
One gets 17 thunder damage, and the other gets... I don't remember if we round up or down, so I'm
You
gonna
round
say
I'll be
8.
round up.
So it'd be 9.
We round up in this house.
Indeed, we do.
Because half of 17 would be 8.5. Yep, so round up would be 9.
All right.
What spell did you use?
Shatter.
Shatter.
Oh, okay. So I'm looking at that, I was like, what's... I don't see... Oh, there it is.
Yep. Right.
Took me
there.
a moment to find the name.
All right. Anything else?
I don't have any Bardic Inspiration anymore, so I can't really do anything bonus action, so that's it.
All right, Red. You're in a bit of a sticky situation, my friend.
A double sticky situation, if you will.
Indeed.
But you do have 2d4.
It's true.
That is true. Red is going to use a cunning action to disengage.
Fair.
5, 10, 15, 20 feet over to there. He's going to grab his short bow, and he's going to shoot the Sukrus on the left.
Okie doke.
That's a 21 to hit.
Yeah, that'll definitely hit our sticky amorphous blobs.
For only 3 piercing damage because there was no advantage and no allies within there. So,
Okie doke.
And that's it for me.
And it is now the Sucruises. So this one is going to move this way. And its first move is going to try and fire a sugar crystal at the man that tried to get away, which is in range. A 24 will hit red for 13 piercing damage, and you need to make a con saving throw or be poisoned.
Okay, con save. That's a 6. I
2d4.
So-
2d4.
Yep, 2d4. You gotta
Thank
get
you.
13.
At 13.
5, 6, 7. That
Yo,
hits.
you just got it.
I passed.
Just did. So you open your mouth seeing the sugar crystal, and then you realize, oh no, I gotta close my mouth, it's gonna fly in. And sure enough, you manage to close your mouth before the sugar crystal gets you on a massive sugar high. Attack number 2 will go to our Eladrin friend. An 11 I don't think hits you.
Nope.
Alright.
Swerve, dodge, bob, weave.
Indeed. You see its pinkish purple ooze start to stretch at you, and immediately you dodge out of the way before anything bad could happen. Ooze number 2 is going to start in the inverse order and try to make a slap attack against Snack. A 22, I believe, does hit for 15 piercing, and I need you to make that con save as well.
Save. Oh.
21, you're fine. You have the thing up to keep you from eating anything. So, thankfully, because you aren't able to properly inhale anything, that'll hold you for a little bit, but it's possible this can leach through your skin. You're not quite sure. And now it will try to fire one at Argyle. A 12 is not going to hit Argyle. Snack is up.
Snaggle is one in front of him. He's going to spin my last 2 sorcery points to do Quicken Spell
Okay.
for Burning Hands
Okay.
at level 2.
So that is a dex save,
Yeah.
and that is a 15-foot cone. So let me take a look at cone real quick.
Hey, man, that's a lot of ones.
Yeah. So are you just firing it straight ahead, or I imagine you're trying to get both of them, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so 2 dex saves, that is possible. Funnily enough, Sticky uses, not that dexterous, but that's a natural goddamn 20. Followed by an 11. So the other one takes that full 7. Minus the 7. And the other one, that's cut in half, right?
Yes.
So that'd be minus 4. And Burning Hands is just the damage, right? Which
Yep.
I can just hit spell description to be sure.
Yeah.
Okay. There we go. You hold your hands, thumb, 50-foot cone, dex. When successful, the fire ignites any flammable objects that are... Okay, so yeah, that's it. And, anything else?
And for my action... No, not deflect missile.
I was gonna say.
I'm gonna deflect that sugar crystal that was already fired.
How are you gonna do that one?
This. That's what I want.
Breath of the Dragon.
I can replace an attack action on my turn with a breath weapon, which I will try to do the 20-foot cone.
Right.
You can replace one of the attacks, assuming that you have enough levels in monk that you have extra attack.
And I do not have extra attack, but thanks to the arm,
He does
Or
have
the
multiple
belt.
attacks. Thanks to the belt, he has one other weapon attack. after his
Ah.
action.
That's true.
So
that
this
is
would work.
2 breath weapons I'm doing.
Honestly, yeah, technically. So what is this going to be, just for the sake of argument? Acid, cold, fire, lightning, poison?
Fire.
Fair enough. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. And that's Dex save, which is what is the DC?
Saving point. 8 plus proficiency plus wisdom.
8 proficiency, wisdom,
11.
or
12.
12. Okay, so the first one makes it, and the second one also makes it. So they'll take half the damage. Big damage, chosen type equal to 2 rolls of your martial arts die.
So 2d4s. For the first one, 6.
Minus 6.
And then another fire
Oh, wait,
breath,
they saved, so that would have been
3.
3. There we go. Okay.
And then for the second one, 4 damage.
So 2 damage. All right.
oh wait, we're at. I was just double checking. Wait, what level are we at again? Because
You are currently, I think, 7?
6.
6. That's right.
what level monk are you currently, Snack?
3.
3. Okay, so you're still at D4. That was my bad. Never mind. Continue.
All right.
Just making sure you got it right.
Okay, so does that mean you still have... Oh, I see. You're doing it again to...
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so now they have to roll the... Whoop. Okay, so... Okay, so they both make the save. Two rolls, so...
Come on. Damage is damage.
3. Yep. And you would be... minus 4. Okay, so... That's 3. Minus, so that'd be 2 damage. Alright.
And that will be my turn.
Argyle.
I was about to say, Argyle or Kardec? Which one?
So Argyle has more dexterity than you do. I looked through, I believe.
Oh, he does?
I think so. Let me look through again. He's got
What's your
a
dex?
+2, and you.
Oh, yeah,
have
I've got a +1.
Yeah.
Daluna, okay.
Just double checking one thing.
Oh,
Yep.
okay.
All right.
So 15-foot cube, centered around me, so going to right here. So hit both of them. Thunderwave.
All right, run it,
big cat.
That would hit one of them.
No, that'll hit both of them.
We'll measure it out.
5, 10, 15.
Actually-
15 cube foot would be here.
Actually, yeah, you're right. Said I'm gonna move
In front.
right here.
That would work. Although, okay.
Or-
Oh no, wait, I did that wrong. We need to snap to the corner for measuring that, I believe. So yeah, from you would be...
Unless I move right here.
Okay, so then directly in front of you... Whoop. Yeah, that would do it. Well,
Yep.
But it would be in front of him.
yeah,
Yep.
hang on. So, what if I did no snapping and then just... That's not gonna quite work.
And maybe basically from there down to there.
Is
Yeah,
your
those two
origin the
squares
edge, maybe? If I do that? Oh, there we go. Now
would be in
it's...
front of it.
Now it's working. Kind
Yep.
of. But it's on the corner, so let's do
Snap center.
center. Whoop. No, it's not quite working either. I think I was right with edge.
No, Yeah, the edge is what you're wanting because that snap to center and whatnot is of the cube itself.
Gotcha.
Right.
Okay.
Well,
so we want edge.
That's where I need to be. So
No
that's where I need-
snapping.
Mhm.
Straight down. Yes.
There you go.
Perfect.
That's an 11 thunder damage with a DC of 12 for both of them.
So that's on con.
They
And they
half
both
on a
fail.
Oh no. They about
Oh,
to
no.
go flying.
They go
Flip.
10 feet. Can I,
10?
for flavor, make them go like one of them goes like this one goes this way, this one goes this way.
I was
They push
gonna
straight forward though.
I was gonna say,
Yeah,
don't
you,
they go
uh,
straight into?
You may have
Yep.
just given Watcher and Snack an ooze bath.
Mhm.
On fail, creature, blah, blah, push 10 feet away from you. Yeah, it would be straight down. Rules as written. Well,
This is interesting.
so
Does it count as a miss?
I don't think so, no.
Seeker's Council missile.
So, because they're getting launched at you, the sticky applies. So I need both Watcher and Snack to make a strength saving throw, or they're gonna be stuck in these oozes.
You have a 2d4.
Okay, so Snack, you managed to jump back, so you're not stuck in the ooze, thankfully.
I have a 13.
13 is just enough. Watcher, you also managed to juke backwards and not get caught in the ooze.
Oh, good.
That
Oh,
could
you
have
can't
been
touch them.
much worse. Alright, and is that it for Argyle?
That's it for Argyle.
Kardec.
So, he did his damage.
Ah, dang it, I'm still seeing Argyle's measurement. I like this new measure tool, but damn it, sometimes.
Okay, let's see here. Kardak. He's going to move here. And once again, pull out a small ball bearing, rubbing a rune, turning it into a softball size metal bearing as it launches towards the ooze with a pinball punisher.
A 16 will absolutely hit.
For 5 bludgeoning.
Bludgeoning, and he gets launched 5 feet.
Nope.
And then he hits into the
Into-
other one. So that cuts him off.
1d6 bludgeoning every 10 feet of movement obstructed.
So he only moved
Would've been a-
5.
So 2d6.
Let's see, it moves you 30 feet away. So that would have been 25. So yeah, 2d6.
Dice roller.
Because we can't roll half a d6, sadly.
8 total.
That is minus 8 to both of them. And you know, because it's funny and they're both sticky. Well, that's a failure.
Oh, so
Everybody
I don't-
stuck together.
Okay. So,
Brother, we are one.
The other one isn't stuck, but the first one is.
Are they gonna combine into one super ooze? We're gonna kill it. We're gonna get a secret achievement.
I could. You know what? Hold on. Let me see. He's got that and that. I could combine their health pools and make a giant ooze.
Is Draco after we kill it? Is Draco gonna descend from the sky and go, "Congratulations, you have gotten the true ending"?
You did. That's what you needed to
You
do.
won.
You got the super ooze. Congrats.
Thank you.
I'm
God,
trying to-
it's like that SpongeBob scene. What could be worse than one giant paint bubble, two giant paint bubbles, and then they fuse together?
Yep.
I was gonna say, does the ooze get even bigger?
Yep, that's what I'm doing right now.
It's like, by law of conservation of bigness, one big thing eats another big thing, becomes a bigger thing.
That only works for the transition of mass, and only works toward oozes or other gelatinous creatures such as slime molds and amoebas.
Indeed. So, like,
Or I will also take the first phase of spore.
also fair. But
Fair.
the way I was ruling this is if they both got stuck, they would have just been stuck to each other. But since one did not get stuck, it just consumed the other one.
Let my creature grow.
Expand.
Oh, that's an interesting outcome. Sasha, have fun.
Alright.
And Sasha, let's see, 5, 10, 15, yeah, that's enough. Sasha, we'll move right here, and is going to do a forced empowering rend
Okay.
for 15.
A 15 will hit.
And it's 1d8 plus my proficiency bonus, force damage. Oh, there we go.
Alright, so that's -8. However, before you do Sasha's other attack, the Force Empowered Rend is a melee attack, correct?
So it seems.
No.
So I'm gonna need Sasha to roll me a strength saving throw, or she's gonna be grappled.
A strength save.
And restrained, yes. If she doesn't have a strength save, just roll a flat strength.
Yeah, I'm not seeing any strength saving throws bonuses.
Alright. So that
14?
is a 14, which is just barely enough to not get caught in the ooze.
Yeah, she's gonna do another force empowered rend, considering that's what I told her to do with a
Natural
no.
1. That is a 2 on our fumble chart.
That is a, I was gonna say natural 1.
So she goes to try and swing at it, but she wasn't expecting the resistance it would get, and she falls prone for 1 round. She has disadvantage on attack rolls. An attack roll against her has advantage. The attacker's within 5 feet. Otherwise, attack roll is disadvantage. A round to stand up. And now she also needs to roll that strength save to see if she's stuck in there, on top of also being prone. Yep, she is now also grappled and restrained. For all the horrible things both of those things do. And...
You guys can see that Kardic's face goes from smiling to very pissed.
God
Not
damn
the
it.
desired effect.
No, don't destroy the warranty.
My cat, no!
I have 3 more payments on that.
Right, Watcher.
Yeah.
Go
Can I
move.
take a handy little 5-step disengage and cast a spell?
So the disengage is an action, but if the spell's a
Oh, it
bonus
is.
action, that'll work.
Never
Bruh.
knew that.
Yeah, rogues get it as a bonus action with cunning action.
Yeah.
Oh, that's how that works. Okay. Cool. Well.
That will also work.
I mean, yeah, that works.
Let's see.
I mean,
I want the winner one. Make it do a wisdom save.
Oh, you can just actively choose which one?
Oh wait a
No, it's
minute.
based on whatever season you're in.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
I'm
thought that's
autumn
how
right
it
now
was,
because I can
so-
talk. Okay, do a wisdom saving throw or be charmed.
Okay.
Also, out of curiosity, does it say if it's a once per day thing or not?
No, it's every
number
time I
of times.
face step, I can do a thing.
Well, you could face step a number of times. You go to your proficiency, I think.
Yeah,
So he should still
Okay, I
have.
was-
This is
yeah,
only the
I have.
second
Yeah,
time.
I
Yep.
used one to port away from Heckna. I used one now, and I have one left.
Okay.
Yep,
I was just
number
curious
five
because
to
a
the
lot of racial stuff is once per day, so I was wondering.
So,
And you regain all expended uses when you finish a long rest. When
Yep.
you reach level 3, your phase step gains an additional effect based on your season. If the effect requires a saving throw, the DC, yeah. So,
Okay. So I will say this because it is a charm effect. It does not affect the Sucruse because it is immune to being charmed.
Oh, it doesn't. Oh, cool.
So you step out there, you know what should happen, but the ooze just sort of jiggles at you.
Oh, well, take this, asshole. Guiding bolt.
That'll hit.
You think you're so fucking smart?
You reject my advances? How dare you?
How could you?
Okay.
Let's see. So yeah, that's 23 to hit.
That'll hit.
Oh,
You-
sweet.
you heartless pile of sugar.
That's 18 radiant.
Damn, that did a sizable chunk to it.
And the next attack roll made against it before the end of my next turn has advantage.
I'll give it a green ball for the advantage. All right.
Aim for the sphere.
Aim for the flashing
Okay.
sphere.
Aim for the point that's going be-doop, be-doop, be-doop.
It's Blobby.
Sounds like that spikes my anxiety.
Great Legend of Zelda fans, yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Lilith.
Alright, well, Lilith has PTSD. She remembers the last time she encountered one of these. She doesn't want to get anywhere near it. So, instead, so you guys like advantage, right?
Yes.
Who does it?
Yay.
I'm gonna aim this just so that it's just out of range of everybody.
All right.
There, and targets only the ooze. Yeah, it's gonna need to make me a dex save.
Fairy fire.
Let's see how
More
Dixie-
advantage.
You like advantage? How about permanent advantage as long as I'm concentrating on it?
Right, what color is the fairy fire?
We'll make it green.
All right. Well, I don't have to change the orb I put on. So you have advantage
Yeah,
on
we
the next
did that
attack,
for your benefit.
and then the other one. Thank you.
I was gonna say, technically, there's still double advantage.
Ooh, the special double advantage. And what that means is you get advantage, you know, like normal. Anyways. Anything else, Lilith, or is that it?
I think I'll back up a couple more steps.
That's fair.
And yeah, that's it.
Red.
What? 21 to hit with a actually
Oh,
no.
you rolled your rapier.
I misclicked. I meant to do it with a short bow.
Okay, let's try again.
I was gonna say, you're a bit farther.
He throws the rapier. Eh.
Ah. Try again. Ha! 15.
That will also hit.
Alright, that's 22 points of piercing damage.
Goodness.
Jesus Christ.
22 points. Oof.
Sucruse is looking real rough with all of the bolts in it and the burns, and it's not
You know
having
what?
a good time.
You know what? He'll take a dagger off his belt and he'll huck it at it.
Can you do a dagger throw as a bonus?
As a bonus action.
Yeah.
All right, roll that dagger toss.
I was gonna say, if Draco will allow it, otherwise I know it's, yeah, technically, if it's a short bow, it's a
You
two-handed
could
attack.
consider it an offhand attack.
Yeah, I did allow that. An offhand attack for it.
Okay. 18.
That'll hit.
Yeah. You just don't get any bonuses to the dice.
Yes.
1 piercing damage.
1 damage. Boop.
Come on.
Damage is damage.
And then...
Alright. It is the Sucruise's turn, and, it's got this kitty in it, so we're just going to start womping it. A 10 is not going to hit, but...
Nope.
A 24 will.
Or will it?
Oh, silvery barbs.
Oh.
Reroll that dice.
Okay. 1 more crystal. And it does have advantage for that 19.
Yes.
For 11 piercing damage.
Well, it's
And
less damage.
I don't think Sasha will have to do the con for poison, because I think Sasha's immune to poison being a construct.
Yes.
Okay, so
I believe she is.
I just looked, she is. So
Yeah.
that's not an issue for the girl.
You know, I could give somebody advantage, but they don't really need it. But you know what? For the sake of whatever, we'll give Snack advantage since he's next on the list.
All right. The double advantage.
You never know what could happen.
Snack.
Yeah, I don't know why that Sasha's thing doesn't go down when the HP is adjusted.
Are you doing it in the sheet proper, or are you doing it with the token?
There's no way for me to do it on the sheet.
Okay. So yeah, I don't know why it wouldn't have done it for you then. You should be able to
Yeah,
do it the same way I do.
on the token, I have it set to 24. But,
Yeah, I just subtracted
or
it
yeah,
out myself.
it's set to 24s.
5.
Unless
Unless.
Hold on, so like, if I
Perhaps.
do... Yeah,
SpongeBob.
perhaps.
mm,
SpongeBob. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. Click into the red circle and do minus 11 to see if it works for you, because I'm the one who lowered it last time. Anything? There it goes. Okay.
don't see the bar lowering though.
It lowered. I can see it on my end.
Oh,
Yep, it lowered for me.
Yep. And it lowered for chat.
guess roll 20 is being weird for me then.
Yeah. Snack, it's your turn. The ooze looks rough.
Snack walks over to it, looks at it, and says in a different tone of voice, "We don't have time for this now. Be gone," as he used burning hands.
Now, can you angle that where it doesn't hit Sasha? Oh, no, yeah, you could do that. Easily enough. And I doubt it'll live, but I'll still roll that dex save. Well, that's a natural 20. It cuts it in half, but I don't think it's enough to save it regardless. -8. You set the ooze on fire, and it smells like burning candy. Like burning lollipops and jams and all sorts of other stuff.
Overburnt caramel.
Mm-hmm.
You never forget your first.
And
It's when you take a route directly from brick to black.
yeah. However, Sasha is still stuck in the ooze. It's burning it away, but it's gonna be slow if you guys don't help pull her out. For
Even
all
Snack
this
is
Yeah.
burn away.
Snack is
I'll
going to pull Sasha out.
Car, should I do a strength check with advantage?
Or you could let Snack have the advantage since he's stronger. Your choice. I'm pretty sure his strength score beats yours because of the spider strength belt.
Oh, I was gonna do Sasha tries to pull, like, Snack it. Yeah, but I'll give Snack advantage.
All right, that makes that a natural 20.
All right, and sure enough, you manage to pull her out, and she scrambles back to her feet.
You guys see a mechanical tongue come out and start lapping up the residue.
Initiating licking protocol.
Not really working.
Lick.exe activated.
Yes, exactly.
Nyam, nyam, nyam.
Blam, blam.
Miss Lilith, would you by chance happen to have prestidigitation on you to help Sasha here clean her paws, please?
Yes, she does.
Thank you.
That look
You
at the
didn't
party.
need to ask.
That look at the party. Let's get this ball over to.
He takes a moment to do mending on Sasha.
Oh, shit. I forgot her name.
Olga Ogletron.
Let's-
Yeah.
Let's get this ball over to Olga, and then
Right.
head over to the hostel for a rest.
And finally, let's get this cage back into the bag. That's
How much HP would you say mending gives back to Sasha?
it's 1d8 per. Yeah, it's 1d8 per
Mending?
per casting. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, considering it's a cantrip, you can just keep casting it to heal her. I would just say that.
It's
Yeah.
true.
Mhm.
Yeah, combat, so.
Yeah, it
Sky's the
takes a
limit.
minute per cast, but yeah.
Mhm. Okay.
So you can absolutely spend the time to try and mend her all the way back up.
Alrighty.
It says right here on the Steel Defender, if the mending spell is cast on the defender, it regains 2d6 hit points.
Oh,
Oh.
well, there we go. 2d6.
I thought it was 1d8. Unless I confused that with the.
Oh yeah, the mending spell is cast on it regains 2d6.
Nope, there you go.
Yep.
2d6 is better than 1d8.
Yeah. It also has its own repair, I think. 3
Yeah,
times
but
a
that's
day.
limited.
Fair enough.
It just takes 2 minutes to fully fix Sasha.
All right.
While that's going on, Red will stash the cage inside Snack's bag of holding. And then we go and bring the bronze medal over to Olga.
And she
I'll be sure to give you a good polishing, Sasha. You're a good girl.
You're a good kid.
and she will happily accept the bronze. All right, that's the first one. Still got the creepy crawlies, the fireball shot, the schnozzling, and the hordes or hooves. Looking forward to the rest of that. I'll begin working with what I got, see if I can get that started. Might need a few other stuff first, though.
Thankfully, that was pretty easy to go about.
Do y'all by chance happen to have any of this other stuff? I know you guys have been here for a little bit.
No,
Not sure if you guys
unfortunately, we
been
don't.
We
gathering.
don't have any of the creatures, that's for sure.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if we have anything else, no. Above camera, staring at Chaco.
Yeah, all of us. staring
Above
fuck-
game, I have it. In game, I don't know what you're talking about.
Shame. Guess we'll have to go to the food court. to
Guess
pick
what?
up-
Guess you guys are gonna have to spend tickets on that.
Yeah, I know, right? Because we don't know. In-game.
Watcher's the only one who know, but it's up to Rabbit if he wants Watcher to say something.
I'm going through a lot right now.
Yeah, that's fair. That's 100% fair considering all the shit.
It's just like,
I was gonna say,
Oh, shit.
Kardak did say that's for everyone to hear.
I will say, by the way, I didn't mention it, but well before the oozes, your hallucinations would start to run off, Watcher. So thankfully, no more illusions.
Oh, thank goodness.
Argyle would look over at Watcher, and then look over at Olga. There isn't a time limit for this, is there?
No, not really. I mean, this is what I'm working on. She gestures to what is currently started with the roller coaster. So you're free to, have fun around the park while I wait for you to bring this stuff in. I'd like it sooner than later, but, no rush.
That is understandable.
That's what I'm trying to like, let's go over to the hostel and call that a session for the day.
Yeah, I was gonna think, we were gonna end soon. By the way,
Yeah.
If you're curious, her monkey and amalgamation on her shoulders named Myuu.
Ooh. If you know what, if I was allowed to have a monkey, I'm from Ohio. I probably can.
Yeah.
I'd name it. I'd name it that. That's a good name for that.
I just love I'm from Ohio. I probably can.
Yeah, I probably can. They'll probably give me one for free. They'll be like, "Man, you lived here this entire time, you didn't get one."
Yeah, that's part of
All
the
you
package.
had to
Did
do
you not
was
know?
ask.
I'll be honest, I would have named mine Bubbles after the Dragon Ball Z, which was named after Michael Jackson.
Oh no shit!
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what's
You
up.
see my monkey Bubbles. Bubbles? Say hi.
But
Yeah.
I'd also like to add, because it's just fun for me. So the module does not mention the King in Yellow or anything. That's something I added in because it just makes sense.
It does,
Yeah.
and I appreciate it.
I'm happy. I'm happy.
Like,
Finally.
if
The thing about
anyone
these
was going to be Heckna's patron, my very first thought was, so the King in Yellow.
Yeah, look at him. He looks like he's nuts about it. He's cuckoo for that.
Cuckoo for that red starry bit.
Yeah.
Can we sleep now?
He's cuckoo for the it.
So, real
Let's-
quick, can we just say that we're going to the hostel in terms of like us being?
Oh
getting
yeah,
over there?
absolutely. Next
Yeah,
session, I'll roll
IRL,
encounters
I am
through.
Super tired, though.
No worries, I understand. Let's
Like,
start going.
I just
through.
have one thing I want to set up.
Oh,
Draco kind of knows what it is.
2 clowns.
well, what would you like to set up for everyone?
Like just after we get to the hostel.
Okay. Oh yes, I remember now. I figured we would say you guys were heading to the hostel, and we'll do that next session, if
Oh.
that's all right. Unless you wanted to do that right now first.
I don't want to do that right now, but I want to set up that we're doing that.
Okay.
And there's basically like we're in the lobby. You all go to the candy room.
The candy. Of course.
Patrick, you're with me.
All right.
He goes over to the secretary. Can I please get the jungle room, please?
Oh, of course. Let me pull out String Bean for you.
Hello, friend.
And he hisses happily at you.
It flicks at you in acknowledgement.
Mm.
You are accepted.
Like he smiles at that. It's a genuine smile, but like I think it's the perfect thing to end with is like as soon as Argyle and Cadric are in the jungle room, he looks over at a Heckna poster, or the Heckna monkey poster. I believe you had a question for me. I have an answer,
Oh, well, I'm all ears.
and I think that's the perfect way to end it.
All right. Kardak is with you. I'll just send
Kardec
that.
is confused at the moment.
And can I also do something real quick?
Oh, sure. What would you like to do?
Snack is going to wait until everybody starts heading upstairs and ask for the space room.
Oh, all right. She will happily hand you the space helmet that's the key to the space room. And you are free to enter thusly.
How many tickets is it for the jungle room?
Just one.
So
Well, one for us.
Well, he doesn't have that deal, so... And it was 2 tickets, I believe, for all of you.
Yep.
2
So,
tickets.
for Kardak, he's going to need to pay 4 tickets for the Jungle Room.
Okay. Even after all I've fixed around here, still no discount.
Ramona will just stare at you. I mean, that Heckna helper is still broken down in the hallway, just throwing that out there.
Talk to Olga about getting me my parts I need.
They brought it back and it's still broken. That's astonishing to me.
Talk to them gumballers. Keep messing it up.
Right, Snack
Snack
is...
will go into the space room and look at the constellation of Heckna, and it says, "Do you want to play a game?"
Interesting.
So both of us have a Heckna scene starting next session.
Indeed.
Trust me, I tried to play Rochambeau. I lost big. I had to dip out.
Yeah. It was a hell of a game of Rochambeau, but you managed to survive. But let's start going around the horn. Cause
I'd say let Milla go up because he needs
yeah,
to
I
go to
was
bed.
gonna say Milla first. Milla, what do you have going on?
Well, that was a fun session, and thanks again. When you can't find me here, on Twitter, Millaninja Nerd, Blue Sky, Millaninja, sometimes on Twitch at Millaninja, and also Monday nights at twitch.tv/thejake, where we play through our Heart of the Dragon Queen campaign in the Eidos multiverse. We are in the middle of sieging the castle when our army reinforcements have arrived. Tune in and see how else we fare as we try and battle our way through. Boy, good night.
Good night. Let's continue going around. Hoshi, how about you? How'd you like the session tonight? What do you have going on?
I enjoyed the session a lot. Still waiting on my sister to change my logo. And once I finish out trying to find a good day to start streaming for the first time. We'll be doing Pokemon Fire Red Team Rocket Edition, where you get to play as a Team Rocket grunt and work your way up the Team Rocket industry to become the leader, and eventually, I'm not going to try to spoil the ending, but it's kind of funny on how it ends.
Oh, red.
Interesting.
And other than that, you can find me here on Draco's channel on Thursday nights as well, playing the lovely Carla, the best bard. As we are now going into the Forgotten Seas. I hope I get my dragon. That's it for me.
All right, let's keep going through. Shako, how about you? What do you have going on?
Hello, you can find me here on Tuesdays playing Lilith. Find me on Twitter at ShacoZombie101. You can find me and Daluna over on twitch.tv/TwitchPerson for Power Rangers Cyberstrike, our Power Rangers Tabletop RPG campaign where I play our Red Ranger Marika. Scheduling conflicts are still going on, so the sessions are currently being worked out and on hold. As soon as we have a set date to be able to return, we will let you know on the social media, so stay tuned to the social medias.
All right.
Also, Cosmic Fury debuts in 3 weeks, and I'm happy, and I can't wait for that.
Oh, it does?
Yeah.
Righteous.
Sweet.
Still wish they would have been able to stick with the original costumes.
Yeah, it's. I'm willing to wait and see how this.
If the story is good, the exception will be made.
Oh yeah.
A 10-part
series is not that bad, especially on Netflix. Like, we've all seen Stranger Things. We know what they can do with 10 parts.
I mean, for like the modern era of Power Rangers, usually half a season is 10 episodes anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Apparently,
we've all
this is going to
seen-
be the last one that's based off a Sentai series. After this, they're all going to be original stories.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Which I'm kind of hoping they actually go animated, because I think one, it'll be cheaper, and two, they'll be able to branch out creatively and fully not have to rely on like Sentai and like the typical like toku stereotypes, and be able to like maybe make it more fleshed out.
Oh,
But
they're
we'll
still
see-
going to.
We'll see regardless.
Hmm.
Are we going to get Ginyu Force the series?
Or
That
they
would
could
be
do
fun.
what modern like what Super Sentai and what Japanese Toku are doing now, is still keep the live action bits, but use a lot more animation and CGI in everything they do.
All right. Let's keep on going. Who did I leave off on? I lost track.
Daluna, I think, if we're going down the line.
Okay. Hey, Mr. Rabbit, what do you got going on?
No, you skipped me.
Wait.
Oh, not much.
That's what I say. Is
Oh, I thought. Okay.
You just went on Draco and then you skipped me.
Damn it, I'm sorry.
I
We're
see
all
how much
tired,
of a
let's
friend I
face it.
am then.
He said we did Daluna, I thought. I
no, I
misheard
said
Xell.
you said where are we? I said Daluna if we're going down the line.
Okay. So hold on. We'll pick back up with Rabbit in a little bit. I'm sorry, Daluna. Daluna, what do you have going on?
I have nothing going on. How's that?
Sorry.
Wow! Incredible!
You can find me at Daluna13 on Twitch and YouTube, 1338 on Twitter. Friday, me and Draco finishing up the story of Terra, the kid, my baby's first Star Wars Episode 3. Monday, the Medilog is going to be put on hold for a week. Me and Draco already decided we're doing a grind stream on Monday. Because, holy shit, if we want to face off with Red on top of Mount Silver, we have to get up to level 90, basically.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah.
Red is the highest Pokemon opponent in any Pokemon game there is.
I was like, oh shit, the fucking the ace for Lance, it's not gonna be a Dragonite because it's a randomizer, but it's gonna be a level 75. I am currently, my highest Pokemon is level 70 or level 54, 55.
Yeah, I think my highest is 56. I think. Okay, but now let's continue on. Hey, Mr. Rabbit, where can people find you?
Hey, Mr. Draco. You can find me Twitch, Twitter, and YouTube at Hey Mr. Rabbit. I stream Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday. I stream retro games, RPGs, and horror games. If that sounds like something you want to get into, I play all kinds of stuff. I like playing a lot of games. Listen, gang, news team, kids. Can I call you kids? I don't know whose Draco's kids are called. I'm gonna go with kids. You could go at I like. There's a lot of new games coming out. But some of my favorite games are games that like you haven't heard of in a long time, or games that just like are you wouldn't see because GamePro doesn't exist anymore.
Sadly.
It's true. It's true. What will my cat sit on now? So I've been playing games like RuneScape. I play games like New World. I play Falcom games. I love playing indie horror games. The indier the better. I love tiny teams, and I like underdogs. My current new obsession, my dream girl, is Sea of Stars. A very good game. And I also like New World. They made a lot of changes to it. I think really. But if you want to go ahead and see for yourself, for your own peepers, come on down to twitch.tv/HeyMrRabbit. Give me your time, give me your giggles, and maybe in exchange, you will give me the money. Thank you.
I have seen this game floating around. Actually, somebody's playing like an early copy of it called Ad Infinitum, which is basically like psychological horror set in World War I Germany.
I bought it.
Interesting.
It makes my dick shoot off like a rocket. I want it. I played it. I bought it.
All right.
Too many games.
Endorsement.
Too many games, not enough time.
Rabbit's endorsement. It made my dick fly off.
It made my dick fly off. I can't wait to go ahead and get reviews like that on Steam pages. Just like, where'd my dick go? Hey, Mr. Rabbit. Like, that's what I want.
There you go. Perfect.
Exactly.
Yup.
Quality review right there. Everyone will find that helpful. But
It makes my dick so hard I can cut glass. That's an actual review of Medieval.
oh my god,
Oh my.
really?
Yeah.
What
Yeah,
the
it's
fuck?
by one of my favorite YouTubers, Sibby11. The next New Blood game was another review by Sibby11 that said, "Please stop putting me in your Steam reviews."
That's so good. Oh,
It's
but
very good.
moving right along. Xell, how about you? What do you have going on?
Well, not too much is going to be going on here in the next few weeks, considering depending on how tomorrow goes, I will be joining our fellow sailors in the Navy, as I will be going to MEPS tomorrow for my final confirmation test, and then should everything go well, I will be sworn in on Friday.
You
Oh,
didn't
nice.
tell me you were doing that. That's awesome.
But when I am not joining one of the strongest naval forces in the world, you can find me just about anywhere and everywhere at Xell Namore. When I do stream, I usually variety streamer. I'm not used to doing kind of things. From mecha games like Super Mech Champions and Mech Arena, to Unfortunate Spaceman, Goose Goose Duck, Among Us, to casual games like Golf with Your Friends, Phasmophobia, Warhammer 40k, Gladius, City Wars Tower Defense, and just recently picked up a not new game, but a game that was shown to me by a friend called Smithworks, which, oh boy, I need some friends for that, because it is. I need to talk to the architect who designed this blacksmith shop and give them a piece of my mind, because they have everything scattered, unorganized. Anvils up on the 3rd floor, smelters down in the basement, customers on reception is on the 1st floor, tanners are split. It's madness.
Bedlam. Cats and dogs living together.
I'll be honest, Rabbit. If you like sort of like resource crafting style games, I think you.
Oh
actually
yeah, that's
have
my
fun.
favorite. That's a favorite.
I think Smithworks.
Smithworks, sure.
I think getting some friends together for that would be very fun.
I'll have to look into it. Thank you for the suggestion.
All right.
Because oh my god, the chaos! Like I'm barely on like the 5th or 6th level, and me and my buddy tried it. It was like, nope, we cannot do this with just 2 people. But yeah, that's me. Twitter, Twitch. Also, you can find me on some episodes of, if this is okay for me to plug, of the. You know what? Never mind. I'm not gonna plug that because that's probably going into something that Draco wouldn't want on his stream.
I mean, I'm cool if you plug your stuff. Is it like not safe for work and that's why you can't plug it?
No, I'm part of a podcast that is part of a religious movement that's trying to get going. That most people would look at and be like, y'all are just Star Wars fans. And it's like, no. I mean, yes, but no.
Yeah, I'm gonna go on the safe side and say probably not the best to plug
Yeah,
that, so
nah.
I appreciate that.
Nope.
But, anywho, you've already found me here. I stream on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Fridays. On Mondays, you can catch me and Daluna going through our Heart Gold Metallock. Like you said, we're going to be doing a lot of grinding. Next Monday, it'll be a bit. Tuesday, you can catch our adventurers here in the players and see what wacky shenanigans they'll get into next. Still got a lot of pieces to get for Olga before they can maybe get a glimpse at that sweet, sweet schematic for the Eye of Heckna, the whole reason for all of this. Oh no, for some reason the commands didn't go for Robot. Dang. Oh, or they just took it a little bit. That's fine. Anyway. On Wednesday, tomorrow, you can catch me playing Link's Awakening. It's the first time I've ever played it. I know what the ending is, unfortunately, thanks to the internet, but, I mean, I don't know what's going to happen in between those points, so that's interesting.
Spoiler alert, Link Awaken.
Eventually, Link, he awakened. Hence the name of the game. That's what I hear, anyway. Although, I think that happens, like, at the very beginning of the game? Pretty sure. Anyway, moving right along. On Thursdays, you can catch myself, Royal Hoshi, Lost Knights yelling at me, Rod and Rod, and Onyx Locket as they go through Odyssey, Rhapsody of Fire. They're heading over to the Isle of Dragons, where supposedly Tarla's dragon from 500 years ago has been holding up. Will she be excited to see her former rider? Or will the years have spoiled their relationship? You'll just have to tune in and find out.
You hurt me with that.
I mean, I'm just saying it's possible. 500 years, I don't know if you know this, 500 years is a long time, is all I'm saying.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
makes her a dope dragon.
I have an elf I'm making in a game that's a lot like that.
Yeah, if you look at the dragon chart, 500 years, it makes it adult.
True.
Mm-hmm.
Just throwing it out there, though. Even for a dragon, 500 years is a solid chunk of their life. That's like from child to teen.
I played Odin Sphere. I know what you're getting for.
Yeah.
Or was it Lost Odyssey where that was? Lost Odyssey, I think was it. Or it's just like, it's been 300 years. Do you know how long that is? And he's like, no.
I was gonna say, don't most dragons live to be like 2,000 or something like that?
About that.
It's something fucking crazy.
Yeah. But, also, Fridays, you can catch me here with Daluna. We're probably ending Terra's story, like he said. And I'm sure nothing bad will happen when he goes to land a departure to stop Ven from doing something stupid. No, sir. Everything's gonna go just fine. I can feel it. And with all that said and done, a couple things. One is Milla, a few hours ago, asked for a pun that unfortunately I wasn't able to get to, so I'm going to end that here. I saw a man going up a hill with a cart full of four-leaf clovers, horseshoes, and rabbit's feet. I thought, man, he's pushing his luck. But also, our quote of this...
You do this to me.
I had to. The pun was redeemed. It would be unfair if I didn't.
I get it. I get it. Yeah.
But also, our quote for the session goes to Heckna for, I found the perfect patron. And
For the rest of us, we have no context of what the fuck that means.
I do.
I mean, you kind of do. Watcher explained, kind of.
Yeah, but we didn't hear it because you wouldn't let us. We didn't let us hear it all.
I mean, it was up to Rabbit to decide if he was going to tell you about the horrifying experience that he had. I'm pretty sure
I did.
He's gonna.
I did tell you about
He
the
did.
horrifying experience I had.
And he did. So there you go.
Yeah. I win. I did my job. Now you be horrified.
Yeah. And hey, I mean, you know, the VOD will be available after I do the proper edits out and all that. So you can see what happened on Rabbit's end of things and be even more horrified. Hooray!
See?
Mm-hmm.
But with that done, let's find someone to raid.
I have Beowulf, Theropod, one of the guest friends and artists for the Unexpectables. Connor, Bosco's doing the Halos, and Bracky,
You know what? Let's raid.
and Konoshiro.
You know what? Let's raid Thero. I feel like we haven't raided Thero in a while. What should our raid message be?
I found the perfect patron.
Very
I was
nice.
gonna say Connor's on as well.
I don't think we've raided Thero in like weeks, maybe months.
Yeah.
Fair
I've
point.
been, it's been at least 20 years.
He
At
is currently
least.
playing Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, so
Yeah, I don't particularly care about spoilers. He's fine.
but just giving those in chat a heads up.
Also fair. Okay.
I just like I found the perfect patron as it just immediately sets concern to people.
Oh, that DLC comes out today.
hmm
Mm-hmm.
I haven't touched Scarlet and Violet since I bought it. Like I played it maybe for like a few days, and I just haven't touched it since.
Yeah,
I have yet to even beat it.
I have
I
yet
beat
to
the game.
buy it.
Yeah, I beat the game. I was waiting for the DLC. I forgot all about that. I know.
Yup.
It's-
Came out today.
All right. Oh,
At least
right.
one of them did.
Forgot.
Yeah, the other one doesn't come out until the winter.
Yep.
I could not.
I honestly could have sworn that. I don't know why my brain had it coming out October.
That's what I was thinking, honestly.
I was like, oh wait, it was September, wasn't it?
Oh yeah.
I don't know.